station for sustainment and justice. 101.1 is stability for stability. Honorary Ahmedisa, we love you for your good works. Singing Hembelembe for the widows and orphans. Thanking you for the good things you have done in Nigeria. Baba God will bless you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. My sisters, they, John has make me help them. Oh. My brothers, they, John has make me help them. Oh. Brekete family, oh yeah, help them. Oh. Brekete family, oh yeah, help them. Oh. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. 101.1, the family, they are one. Human right, radio station. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. 101.1, the family, they are one. Human right, radio station. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Ordinary Ahmedio. Ordinary Ahmedio. Now the man we sabi. Now the man will soji. You do well for me, you do well for you, you do well for everybody. Make we come take on. You do well for me, you do well for you, you do well for everybody. Make we come take on. Human rights, Brekete family, they reign. Human rights, Brekete family, they reign. No. Family, they are one. Human right radio station. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. 101.1, the family, they are one. Human right radio station. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Lembe, Brekete family, they are lembe, for sustainment and justice. 101.1 is stability for stability. Honorary Ahmedisa, we love you for your good works. Singing Hembelembe for the widows and orphans. Thanking you for the good things you have done in Nigeria. Baba God will bless you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. My sisters, they, John has make me help them. Oh. My brothers, they, John has make me help them. Oh. Brekete family, oh yeah, help them. Oh. Brekete family, oh yeah, help them. Oh. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. Embelembe, oh, lo, lo, lo. 101.1, the family, they are one. Human right radio station.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody in the open air studio inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, the headquarters of Brekete Family Reality Radio and Television Talk Magazine program. Please stand up for the national pledge after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God. So help us God as a nation, Nigeria. Inakwana ekaro otutoma una good morning.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Good morning. Good.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Good morning.
Good morning, ordinary president. GCON, double doctor, double ambassador, 9-star comrade, Ezu Gere 1, Ozi Chim Chim, Osu 1, senior advocate of the masses.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo.
Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo.
Lazy man, wake up. Lazy woman, wake up. Lazy brother, wake up. Lazy sister, wake up. Lazy auntie, leave that bed. Lazy uncle, you still lie down. Young, intelligent, patriotic, and futuristic children and the youth of this great nation, Nigeria. One of the wonders of this world. Today, Wednesday, what is today's calendar day? Wednesday, 14th December 2022. I want to make una understand one thing. Una pastors and una imams fit tell you na something where they different from waiting I won't tell una so. But I go tell una go strike one kind balance in between waiting una religious leaders they tell una and the one way ordinary president go tell una this morning. It is good for you to be nice to your enemies. Our religious leaders, the preacher. It is good to forgive. Our religious leaders, the preacher. But the one way I never hear any of the preachers talk about, whether Christian preachers or Muslim preachers now, waiting you go do with the friend of your enemy. Anybody that is a friend to your enemy is more dangerous than the enemy. If me and you dey, and you and somebody they quarrel, the number one thing we go come my mind na to settle una. If I no fit settle una, I go take side. I go dey with you. That is what is called true friendship. That is what is called loyalty. Loyalty is not something you can buy with money. You can't force anybody to be loyal to you. And anybody where they loyal to you, will give you 99.9% loyalty. Consider that loyalty as zero loyalty. Once there is a fraction missing out of the loyalty anybody has for you, or anybody, or you have for anybody, then forget it. There is no loyalty. What you have is amebo. It's amebo loyalty. People go, they wonder, ordinary president, waiting bring loyalty, come bring amebo loyalty, and the rest, yes, when I know how they build my talk. It don't reach time where Nigerians, both we Nigerians and Nigerian government, go wake up to declare Finland as an enemy. Finland is a useless country. I don't care about our diplomatic relationship with them. When I know what thing they happen for East, pregnant women, children, innocent people are being killed by hoodlums, by murderers that were instigated by one animal in Finland. You are looking for Biafra. You are killing the people of Biafra land. Of what benefit is the actualization of Biafra to these people that you have killed? Of what benefit is Biafra when Biafra is eventually actualized? What would you tell the son whose mother you killed during sit-at-home instruction by one animal? A coward that cannot stay in Nigeria to try it. That is the reason why I appreciate Nnamdi Kanu. He's a man. At least he tries to stay for Nigeria small. This monkey day for Finland, they give instruction. I say no sitting, no coming out, no wah. I know those that are pro-Biafra will hate me the more. Continue. In fact, you are not even important. As far as my lovers are concerned, you are so inconsequential. Let us say the truth. And our Nigerian government, they take them, they play. If I were the president and commander-in-chief, I would send people to Finland to go and bring him, whether alive or dead. What is our SSL doing? What is our NIA doing? Where were you when they went to Bondu, Umaru Duko, inside crate, cargo arm? Make them sleep, put them for cargo. Umaru Duko was an important person. Today, the people where they around me are not going to allow me to put mouth because now I'm going to be their target. You came from the same region. If you even say good morning now, they go say the good you drag on too much. So the O no be G-O-O-D, now G-O-O-O-D. So please, I am the one taking responsibility for every single word I say. Enough is enough. Which food you provide for these people? In Igbo land, there are people that cannot afford to keep food for 3 days. Some of them are even sick. You have, and Igbo people, Sabi, once their people don't they owe, they send them village. They no one pay money for ambulance, we go carry that body because it they cost. Some people where they send their elderly people, aged parents to home, not be because they just want to make the elders go rest. No. Now just they no one made them die for township. Which better hospital they there? Your person they old, you they send and go village. It's just one research where I do around 3 a.m. this morning. I don't even know. So say if elderly people they talk, say it they very healthy. Most especially elderly people where they like talk too much. They know they easily lose memory. They know they easily no ma, please. Okay, ma, but please make I deliver this one. I came prepared for this, please. Elderly people are supposed to be talking regularly. they sharpen their brain, they allow memory loss. Make una put two elderly people separate. One way they with grandchildren. No, go there. This one tell stories and the rest. And the one way no they talk. You now once in a while, how are you? Fine. Make una see in the next 1 year, 2 years, you go see say the old age of the one where they talk well, they slow. But the one where no they talk, they accelerated. You go see they say the old age they enter high speed. So for those of you now, those of us we get luck, say our mama and our papa still they alive, engage them. Don't avoid them. They did not avoid you when you were much younger. This is the right time for you to take care of them. Even though some of them are behaving in a way you don't understand. Now so they behave that time where they don't understand. But they stood by you. You got children where if you want cross road with them now, you won't hold their hand, they won't show you say they don't grow. You go leave them? No, you go still hold. Now so elderly person they. Why you don't want to leave that picking hand? Because you don't see the danger where they for road. If you cross, if you go cross normal, if you won't cross, Okada go come from the other side clearer. So because you committed to protecting that child, you no go allow the child to go. And as so our elderly people be, our papa and our mama, their brain don't they enter that level of now small picking thinking than they think. The same your mama, the same your papa way before, principled, highly, but now, things where you know if you try that time, half of them, you go collect correction. This one, they do them for a praise. You won't correct. They say, leave them now. If it never happened to you, then you are not close to your parents. Your own children self, they go do something, you won't punish them. Your mother, their grandmother go on, talk, say, make you no punish them. I go respect that time. As soon as we come out there, you should not go spoil my own children. Me, she no spoil me now. She won't come spoil my own children. And not be saying her intentionally, not be wickedness. Now her level of thinking be that. Now the way God turn her be that. I be turn him be that. Elderly people where they talk, the way then they engage with people, their ear no they die quick. Are we together? Yes, sir. So please take care of your elderly ones. Now back to what make I branch off now because of people where they carry their elderly ones go village. Some say now only Christmas they go see them. Now this Christmas many people no go if you go home because I hear say this monkey where they from Finland talk say as soon as they abuse me good. I know say I never enter social media comment because now there, those children where know who be their father, they fool there. Children where their mama just tell them say na so person be your papa, but truly not being papa, na bass. So then they there, they had them to type rubbish. I am prepared for you. I came fully prepared to face you one by one. And you get the way you go abuse me. I go use my contact, trace you. Then I go send you individual message. Forget this house clothes where I wear. Now street man I be. I grow for street. They born me for street. No be all these ones where they do gra for east. They never cross River Niger. Then born them for east, then grow for east. Then they form Amanganga. Some of them, if they cross, come Lokoja, they no go fit open eye. Once more, boy go there. They say, oh boy. Namde, the same person where they do gra for village where they fear them. He just enter Lokoja here. They don't teach them lesson. Talk more of when you cross. Say they enter Kaduna where they go take you do yeah. Enter Kano and make you do you go hear Some of them never cross go anywhere. The ones we take annoyance. Go enter desert. They lucky say they no die. They manage come back. They go get hatred for Nigeria. And anybody will get anger against Nigeria. It right. Nigeria has not been, as a country and as government, has not been fair to the Nigerian citizens. But that is not enough for you to condemn Nigeria. Which person Nigerian government favor, apart from them? We all are angry. But there are ways you can vent your anger. There are ways you can claim your right. Because if you don't know how to claim your right is likely to become a plight. Me, of all people, if Igbo man fit convince me, forget all those zoning where then they do and the rest. If Igbo man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. If Yoruba man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. If Hausa man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. Una just day. Population where una no even get well. Una they deplete them. Waiting make Hausa people they win una for election. Now this population, they go say Kano na 12 point something million naira. Then you gather Anambra, Imo, Enugu, all of them put together. They know rich Kano population. And you are still killing your own people if you are not a fool. Banza Makani Dankali. If you want kill they hungry you. Volunteer. We go pay you. We know if we identify any way bandits today, we send you. Oh, Sambisa did there. Go, you go kill Tire. The ones where they terrorize us. This one you are killing officially. And God is blessing you for killing. Not this one that God would destroy you and your entire group. Small boys carry one kind charm. They deceive them. The ones where they neutralize, see charm all over their body. Now charm no work, you don't die. Innocent children, young men that could have turned Eastern Nigeria to something else. Young men young men will get prospect past that. Waiting be name. This boy will run go Finland. Simon Ekpa. Some of these children with them key, they better pass them in everything. Now, the international community is not saying anything about it. Nonsense International will not say anything now. What may Nigerian government say this is getting out of hand? We will deal with this guy. Now that time you go hear Amnesty International. Amnesty am nonsense. Now that time there's a bit talk. All these foreign countries that are trying to destroy Nigeria. It is in America and Europe that will determine who is a freedom fighter and who is a terrorist in his country. If you are in their good book, you are not a terrorist in your country. If you are attacking your government, you are a freedom fighter. But if you are not in their good book, go and check this true story about Idi Amin. He was a great man, even though he fumbled somewhere along the line. Go and check the history, the story of Muammar Gaddafi. Even though he somehow, how did he even fumble for staying long? How many years Queen of England stayed for throne before she died? How many years be president of Cameroon now? Because France is using him as a tool. Nobody is saying that old man has stayed for too long on the throne. It is you that is doing something good for your country. You are opening the eyes of your people that they will attack and use your own people to destroy you. Use foreign media. Foreign media. Can a Nigerian go to America and establish a radio station and be doing network transmission? Me here, I have radio stations, but because I have not paid for my network license, I cannot do network at the same time. I'm a Nigerian, a bona fide Nigerian. But foreigners are coming, BBC and the rest. They will come, they will do. Now, before I go continue with the talk, you get one Ugandan lady, where they more patriotic than some Nigerians. In fact, I see her as a better Nigerian than some Nigerians I have come across. Make we hear this lady. We go play on 2 times. After she talk and finish, for those who miss waiting she talk the first time, una go hear her the second time. Please.
So I've been seeing in the news, Nigerians are denied visas to go to certain countries. They are denied to access other countries. They are called scammers, bad, all those evil things. But let's talk about it. Me, as a Ugandan, I believe in every country that we come from, they are good people and they are bad people. And in Uganda, there are so many people who come from different parts of the world, come to Uganda, treat Ugandans badly, do shit in Uganda. But still, we still welcome other people from the same country. We do not name the whole country, right? And why, if Nigeria is a problem that did, an evil act, how come when you look at the list of the countries involved, it's all African countries? Because if it's one country that is a problem, why involve other African countries? Yeah. And I'm not trying to say what a group of people did is right. No, it's wrong. I do not accept that. But like I said, in the whole world, so many people go to different parts of the world and do shit in those countries, but they are not put in the media like how Nigeria is. And I have a few questions. Has Nigeria as a country ever attacked any African country or any country in the world? Has Nigeria ever created a bomb and dropped it on any country in the world? Has Nigeria ever made laws that affect any country in the world? Because if you say they are bad, scammers, horrible, and all those shit, then we should talk about this too. Yes? When you look at the film industry, music industry, fashion industry, people who embrace their culture or people who are more entrepreneurs around the world from Africa, it's mostly Nigerians. So Nigeria as a country is a threat to the Western world, and here's why. So me, I'm from Uganda, and growing up, I looked at Nigerians' industries that they were doing it big, and I also aspire to be like them. A lot of African countries aspire to be like Nigeria because we see them doing it big, and we are like, oh, if another African country can do it, we can also do it. And if we start thinking in that mentality, that means Africa is going to develop. So Nigeria is a threat to the Western world. That's why they are putting a bad image on them to scare other African countries from being active or being creative or being confident, because they will start acting like, oh, Nigerians were denied this, Nigerians were treated like this. But look at yourself now. Nigeria was put in a bad name. All of you African countries, you're still in the same box. So this division they are causing among us as Africans to not associate with Nigeria is bullshit. I mean, Africans, look at yourselves, you're still in the same box like Nigeria. And other people from different parts of the world come to Africa, sponsor wars, create shit, but they are still seen as heroes. Why are they not horrible in the news? Africa United, let's wake up. So I've been seeing in the news, Nigerians are denied visas to go to certain countries. They are denied to access other countries. They are called scammers, bad, all those evil things. But let's talk about it. Me, as a Ugandan, I believe in every country that we come from, they are good people and they are bad people. And in Uganda, there are so many people who come from different parts of the world, come to Uganda, treat Ugandans badly, do shit in Uganda. But still, we still welcome other people from the same country. We do not name the whole country, right? And why, if Nigeria is a problem that did, an evil act, how come when you look at the list of the countries involved, it's all African countries? Because if it's one country that is a problem, why involve other African countries? Yeah. And I'm not trying to say what a group of people did is right. No, it's wrong. I do not accept that. But like I said, in the whole world, so many people go to different parts of the world and do shit in those countries, but they are not put in the media like how Nigeria is. And I have a few questions. Has Nigeria as a country ever attacked any African country or any country in the world? Has Nigeria ever created a bomb and dropped it on any country in the world? Has Nigeria ever made laws that affect any country in the world? Because if you say they are bad, scammers, horrible, and all those shit, then we should talk about this too. Yes? When you look at the film industry, music industry, fashion industry, people who embrace their culture or people who are more entrepreneurs around the world from Africa, it's mostly Nigerians. So Nigeria as a country is a threat to the Western world, and here's why. So me, I'm from Uganda, and growing up, I looked at Nigerians' industries that they were doing it big, and I also aspire to be like them. A lot of African countries aspire to be like Nigeria because we see them doing it big, and we are like, oh, if another African country can do it, we can also do it. And if we start thinking in that mentality, that means Africa is going to develop. So Nigeria is a threat to the Western world. That's why they are putting a bad image on them to scare other African countries from being active or being creative or being confident, because they will start acting like, oh, Nigerians were denied this, Nigerians were treated like this. But look at yourself now. Nigeria was put in a bad name. All of you African countries, you're still in the same box. So this division they are causing amongst us as Africans to not associate with Nigeria is bullshit. I mean, Africans, look at yourselves. You're still in the same box like Nigeria. And other people from different parts of the world come to Africa, sponsor wars, create shit, but they are still seen as heroes. Why are they not horrible in the news? Africa United, let's wake up.
Una, welcome back. Una here. My apologies to our regulators for some of the words she used. I got this content via the internet while I was doing research around 4 a.m. this morning. So I hadn't time to remove those words. Please, I take absolute responsibility. But I feel this is very important. The message in it is more than the offense attached to it. So please, I am begging our regulators to ignore the offense and concentrate on the substance of the message. You see, this is a Ugandan. Uganda is far from Nigeria. She looks up to Nigeria. She has always looked up to Nigeria from childhood. Anytime she wants to do anything great, she will imagine Nigeria first and Nigerians. Here we are. We Nigerians are not inspired by our own people. Waiting me, they talk. Somebody there for social media, they talk, say, no be the man they do am. Say, now other people they do am. What of the broadcast way they make, giving instructions? What of the broadcast? Why we go sit on the support bad thing? And it be like say government get hand for this thing. If government no get hand for this thing, they for don't handle them. Is it deliberate? Is it deliberate? If not, why? One of the reasons why I think say this man they do this thing now, one, if Nnamdi Kanu come out today, in leadership don't finish. So it go want make them continue to detain Nnamdi Kanu. Nigerian government should do something quickly about what is going on in the East. An individual, a non-entity, person will not get better identity even in the Eastern world. Like Nnamdi, yes, we know he's a prince. Nnamdi Kanu is a prince. He has a root. He has a root in the East. He has an identity in the East. What about this one? What about this one? You gave order. They started killing people. Boys, we no get exposure. And Nollywood, make una dey check the kind Igbo films where una go dey act. I no talk say e dey bad though, but to me, some of these boys, now boys will be children. When this film come out, no, not living in bondage, Isakaba and Bakassi boys. If una see the way these boys they behave, they are something modus operandi. Now almost the same thing, mode of dressing, this kind of language and the rest. Yoruba, make una learn from this one. Hausa, make una learn from this one. I no talk say na them be they responsible for waiting they happen. But waiting at the talk be say, make we they check some things. Ogaranya.
Ordinary President.
No put mouth for this matter.
I actually have taken time to think about that. I've asked myself, what if I am taken or cornered in a place and I am told that the end has come? What will actually be my regret? What is it I need to see I haven't seen? What is it I need to eat I have not eaten? What is it I need to enjoy that I have not enjoyed? So if I leave and I am not able to say to somebody doing damage, destruction. Today in our morning devotion, we read Deuteronomy chapter 19, I believe. It talked about blood, shedding of innocent blood. How God so hated it that whoever that sheds an innocent blood, there was an instruction that an avenger of blood is moving around the street looking for whoever that sheds an innocent blood to slaughter him on the spot, except he runs to the land of refuge, where the city of refuge, where they have chosen. And God was so particular about shedding of blood that he said, no innocent blood shall be shed in the land. And then you're looking at people slaughtering children, slaughtering women that are pregnant.
Pregnant women.
Women that are pregnant, innocent, that didn't do anything. And you say I shouldn't talk so that I don't die. What am I living for? What is the value of life for me? So if I die today, did I die young?
I just don't want to.
I'm not worried about what's the value of life for me. That you will sit as an adult, you will see people doing atrocities, things that are not supposed to be done. Even animals don't kill their own that way.
Animals, yes.
I have dogs. I watched the dogs deliver for the first time. I saw how the dog, nobody taught the dog how to take care of the young. But the dog never allow anybody to come near the young that he doesn't know. You can't even take the puppy from the dog and move away, and the dog, you don't know, the dog doesn't know where you are going and he will keep quiet. Animals that have no sense do not slaughter their own. And then you ask me to sit and watch, and they are slaughtering people. And somebody is somewhere,
instigating
a coward that could not come and live here. Somewhere declaring stay at home for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days without providing food for the people. And somebody will walk on the street and see some people and slaughter them and say, you will say stay at home, you didn't hear.
Yes.
And you ask me not to talk.
And they are
so that I can save my own life.
Doing video recording of these atrocities.
So that I can be alive. Then what am I living for?
It's okay. Sorry. Sorry. You see,
we are destroying ourselves. What benefit is it to us? The countries that got separated from each other, is that how they kill themselves? Nobody say, if you want to go as a Biafra, whatever you call yourself, you have the right to do that. But pursue it through legitimate means.
Ogaranya, please, cool down. I can imagine your pain, but I cannot understand exactly how you are feeling. You see, me and my maternal side come from the east. Consultant Ike here, both paternal and maternal, all from the east. I feel to say never reach the side where my mother come from. But this thing be like bushfire. Now one matches, now in the lighter. That time where they light the matches, you fit use the palm of your hand off them, or you use leg quench them. When you don't reach certain level, bucket no they feel cover them. Agbada no they feel cover them. Small water no they feel cover them. My brothers, my sisters, I am concerned. I am concerned. Those days, as a child, we go enter bush, go look for udala. Now, if you go, because these people are not Muslims, they are not Christians. They are not even practicing traditional religion. Because our forefathers in a traditional religion, they practice. No Christianity, no Islam. And they were living fine.
And
they were
I met them ordinary president. I lived in my grandmother's place. If you have a contention or a conflict with your brother or kinsman, and in the process of the struggle, blood come out,
there is a
not
punishment.
that he's dead.
Even
there
if
must be
small,
sacrifice that will be made.
Your finger scratch them.
And now we have a generation that will take knife, take machete, take gun, slaughter who never said a word to them. Not that there's an argument, not that it's a fight, not that there's a disagreement.
Now,
you are walking on the street to look for what to eat.
Another person where they kill. Now, person where they take care of an aged woman where they sick. Since where they say they sit at home, the sickness where they worry the old woman be say, if you dey near her when the sickness start, it go be like you go to hear sound like say her bone they crack. Medicine where they give her don't finish. They won't rush the woman because she they cry. They sent me the video, I cannot post it. She's just saying they should look for something that will just take her life, that she can't bear this pain anymore. Where that medicine una they give me, if una give me my body, I didn't know ma. They say, Mama, the medicine don't finish. She said, carry me, go hospital now. They say, somebody talk, say, may they no come out. He say, what they happen? He said, who be the person? Na government? They say, no be government. Now he say, carry me, go hospital. When the person see old woman, he go respect me. Both the old woman and the caregiver, they kill them. For one junction, after the program, I go share amongst us here. We'll now go watch them. For people who sabi the community, one man will get POS stand there here, small signboard there for the back there. So from the signboard, you can tell which village this thing happened. And you say, make we keep quiet. Government never prepared to deal with this thing. This thing. Because he's a thing. Finland. You get milk where they bring from Finland. Make one identify any product from Finland. Don't buy. Don't buy. Enter supermarkets, identify, even if you know won't buy. Raise and say, this one is Finland. They say, we no go buy. Let the message get back to them. What do they have in Finland? You are housing somebody who is terrorizing my country. People don't send petition to them. I bet make una Google their Finland embassy's contact number. Make we call them now. If they continue, any Finland person we will know for Nigeria will go pursue and go back to in country, including their ambassador. See people will be parasite. They can't survive without Africa. Both America and Europe cannot, and China and France cannot survive without Africa. What do they have? Bunch of parasites that are surviving on Africans and Africa. Somebody is destroying my country and you're keeping quiet. Despite, okay, person never do half of this one. Twitter don't pull and down. But this one day for Twitter, they trend. He's trending. I want to appreciate Ohaneze Ndigbo. Please, let's appreciate Ohaneze Ndigbo. They came out collectively to condemn this. They are not in support of what? Finland embassy. Oh yeah, give me them. They drop diplomatic rubbish one side. Talk to me in English, my friend. Talk to me in English. Now, machine be this. I've been waiting.
It sound like mention or not. You know, say ordinary president.
Wait, make you talk finish. I go press 1 because normally then they talk. Say, we are one day. I don't press 1.
You know, as their nose be sometimes the thing they affect.
The embassy is open from Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. till 4:15 p.m. and on Friday from 8 a.m. till 1:15 p.m. In case of an emergency, please call +358 9160 555 55 in Helsinki.
I go call them back again. Make I end them. Consultant Ike, redial the number. Make una dey ready. I go press that 1 again. This time around, we are not leaving the fight for Nigerian government. We are the government. We are supporting our Nigerian government. If our Nigerian government cannot do it, we will support the Nigerian government because maybe because of diplomatic relationship. Transformer waiting.
Palvelemme teitä maanantaista torstaihin kello 8-15 ja perjantaisin kello 8-13:15. Hätätapauksessa ottakaa yhteyttä ulkoasiainministeriön.
You never reach where then go press 1 abi.
358 9
Now 1.
160 555 55.
Now VC. Take no number now.
The embassy is open from Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. till 4:15 p.m. and on Friday from 8 a.m. till 1:15 p.m. In case of an emergency, please call +358 9160 555 55 in Helsinki.
Una don't copy the number. Oh yeah, dial them. Keep quiet. She's still talking. Keep quiet. Tell her to keep quiet, please. Oh yeah. Call the number, I beg. No, dial and make you give me. You no get credit.
You know, go feed dial them. You know, send 1,000 credit, then they put ordinary president.
Hello, good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, this is
emergency number for consular services.
Yes, this is ordinary president calling you from Abuja, Nigeria.
Yes.
Yes, I want to tell you to tell your government to stop supporting a terrorist in your country while he is destroying Nigeria. I am calling you from Human Rights Radio and Television. Listen to me first. Listen to me first, my friend.
Please call directly.
No, I am talking to you. I want you to tell your useless government that we don't like what the Finland government is doing by housing. He has ended the call on me. Call him back. No be Nigeria, no. From the way they talk now, from nosy they talk.
His own no be like
Call him. Everybody where they watch this program, call this number. Bombard them. Tell them they can't destroy Nigeria. Let them know that they have touched the wrong side of Nigeria. We are fighting on behalf of our government. You don't they call back? You don't they...
Bye.
I am still warning you. Tell your government to stay out of Nigeria's issues. We have our internal issues. How can your country give asylum to Simon Ekpa, who has ordered his people to kill Nigerians in Nigeria, and they are killing people? So far, they have killed over 100 people in Nigeria. Please tell your government. This is the ordinary president talking to you. My friend, I'm talking to you. Answer me. You say what? Say it. Talk to me clearly.
Ministry for Foreign Affairs of Finland, Consular Service Desk.
We should talk to Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Finland.
Consular Service Desk of that ministry. So if
my friend, what is wrong with you? I'm talking to you. You are saying something else.
If you have a criminal person in Finland, I recommend you to contact Finnish police.
He can escalate it.
No, he said if we have criminal in Finland, we should escalate.
He can escalate the
this
complaint.
Is
www.policy.fi.
say the website again. Say the website again so we can take it. www.what?
Papa Oscar Lima, India, Sierra, India. Policy.
Do you know how to use the phone? Talk to me clearly. I'm talking to you clearly, so talk to me clearly.
I give you internet access address www. Then I spell you letter by letter. Papa Oscar Lima.
Get somebody that understands English to come and take over from you so we can understand what he or she is saying.
Sierra, India.
He's trying to give us code language. Lima, whatever. You know they talk and well. Make you open my talk and we go bombard them with mails. Now, I promise you, before 12 o'clock in the afternoon today, they will receive nothing less than 1 million mails. But he's not even saying the email address clearly.
Please, my man, please. Contact Finnish police, please.
Contact what?
You address. Please contact police.
Can they increase this a little?
Okay, send me a message of this address. Thank you very much for responding.
Phone as text.
Send a text message to this number now. Please.
No, negative.
Never.
Cannot do that. No.
Never, right?
Will not.
If these people continue to kill our people in Nigeria, then you should tell Finland people to leave Nigeria. Thank you. Make them go. Make one know say after this program they fit arrest me. Yes. But it is okay by me. No. It is just prepare. Have it in mind. You understand? But I am prepared for it. It is a sacrifice for those that have died and those that are going to be killed. As we speak now, they are killing. They went to INEC office. They went to police headquarters. They went to different places. They've been going around killing people. They're not going to even ask you a question. Small boys doing things with impunity. My brothers, my sisters, if anybody knows a solution to this our challenge, please let me know. Anybody will get solution to this our challenge. You can see I beg our Brekete family members and all Nigerians in Finland, please send us information that can help. We want to end this matter today. We want to support our government. Maybe because of one diplomatic agreement, Nigeria cannot just outrightly, there are process, there are procedures. And if we continue with the procedure, before the procedure go finish, somebody's children are going to, somebody's son is going to die, somebody's mother is going to die, somebody's father is going to die, somebody's cousin is going to die. Please. Please. So please, anybody with any useful information should please help us. We need to engage the Finland embassy. We need to engage the Finland embassy. This, what they are doing to our people in the East, is unacceptable. We will not allow it to continue. We will not allow it to continue. How can you just stay and be watching? From the beginning of this thing, where they call them unknown gunmen, I talk them. I said there is nobody in the East that is unknown. If they don't know your father, they know your mother. If they don't know your mother, they know your grandfather. If they don't know, they go know somebody. When I allow people just they misbehave. No, now that would be too tight. That would be too tight. Ogasa, is he with them? Is he with the presidential aspirant? You, they complain and excuse us, please. Thank you. Anybody waiting for studio will get any solution, any suggestion as regards this solution. Make una just make the contribution. I beg. How can? How? Why we go even allow this kind of thing? Broad daylight, they go, they chase police. The way hunters, small local hunters, they chase rat and rabbit. Now so then they chase police. They kill police in the East. And because the North never react, no means say they know they are aware of how then they kill Northerners for East. They go kill, they go burn the trailer. They go kill, they go burn the trailer. And why don't they do that one now? Because they won't make the North react. The North will not react. By the grace of God, the North will not react. We will end this thing today by the grace of God. How can? You just wake up, begin to kill people just because someone gave an instruction, a non-entity, an inconsequential human being. And will not allow our children go join them. We will not allow it. I have engaged the Finnish embassy. Not be Finland be finished. Now then go start. If they never finish. Now then go start. They never finish. Any product from Finland, boycott it. The one waiting for house, use them. Now your money. But no buy again. Look for an alternative. If you have anything to do with any Finnish person, Finland person, send a message, tell and say, make their country come out hand for the badness where they happen for our country. Nigeria is too great to be rubbished. What is the size of what? Ogaranya.
Yes, Ordinary President.
Waiting people they talk for social media make we know whether ideas don't come. Because if I tell you and I say this thing no they pay me in a lie. If una see the videos, okay, Elder Polycarp, make una carry microphone give Elder Polycarp. Okay, see am for your back, sir. See the microphone for your back. Elder, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ordinary President. Good morning, Brekete family and Nigerians as a whole. Ordinary President, I believe that is my belief. I believe that God gave you this boldness and the opportunity to talk the way you have spoken, because he wants Nigerians do not exactly know what is happening to know. I believe that many people are in tears now, sympathizing because of this situation and praying. We have more than 200 million Nigerians. We are not up to 100 here. I believe that the prayers that will be said will change.
Change that microphone, it's season. Can you change the battery quickly? And then Jessica, I want this video played. This one, I sent it to you just now.
So I'm suggesting that two people from this congregation, two people, a Muslim and a Christian, should pray.
Okay.
And I have the belief that this prayer will change things. Thank you, sir.
Now, sir, you are a Christian, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Please, for the fact that you have 3 advantages here. You are a Christian, you are elderly, and you have been cheated by the Nigerian government. You are a better person to lead us in prayer. Please, if you are ready. And in case you don't know who Elder Polycarp be, Elder Polycarp now, one of the people where they work for Savannah Sugar Company, where Nigerian government just wake up one day, say they don't sell Savannah Sugar Company. They just sent them away. How many on a day, sir?
1,731.
1,731.
Yes, sir.
Which year this thing happened?
2003.
How many of una don't die now?
Sir, I don't know, but it cannot
So
be,
far, the last time you
it
checked.
Can't, this last time is around 2015. We had about 525 that were dead. And after that, Ordinary President, the rate of death became higher. We cannot know how many people have died, but as of 2015, we had lost 525.
Out of 1,800 and something. Now, you remember when una carry una cry come? Which year una carry una cry come here?
2014.
I follow up the matter till which year before I recover 800 and something million for una?
2019, August.
And you remember because of una case, the Oga for BPE, now DG then they call and been waiting, we come here, call lie. He said they come back till today, he never come back.
Yes.
The DG BPE.
You even called me on phone that day.
Yes, sir.
You said if I have a message, I should say I was in Jalingo.
And you gave him the message.
I gave him the message. He said he was going to call me also, but up till now, he hasn't.
So, which government organization, how many organizations Nigerian government they use to cheat una? Mention them. BPE and which one?
Well, I will say only BPE.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Only BPE.
Okay, why?
They are the people who privatized Savannah Sugar Company.
Mm-hmm.
They asked the company management to prepare our benefits.
Mm-hmm.
The company prepared our benefits.
Mm-hmm.
BPE came and verified us. And we believe that it is the documents they used in verifying that they will collect money from government.
Mm-hmm.
They verified us. The company management computed our benefits on the same salary structure. BPE did not come back to do a second verification. But they came and paid us only about 1/3 that was our benefits. So we are wondering which documents.
Divided by 3, and they gave you 1.
Yes, sir.
So we now understand why I talk say Nigerian government cheat this man at his age. Before them been the plenty where they come. Most of the people where they follow and come don't die. Some are down with sickness. Some cannot afford transport anymore. This man is here. Is it wrong to be honest in this country?
Not at all.
This is one country where they don't encourage honesty. This is one country where they don't reward honesty, integrity, and patriotism. Shebi they discover money for police barracks now. That one is small money. Money where army thief for this country. Are they talking? We know where then they buy houses. We know where they go buy house, where stand. Then they hear me. When I hear all the things where the army generals, they plan for my head. I day. One of the reasons why they removed Minister of Finance, Kemi, now because after she uncover ghost police, uncover ghost civil servants, the next place where she won't go now army. Now make them gang up because they armed me. If you want to penetrate their cycle, they will fight you with everything. If you general and general they fight, you civilian no put mouth. Even if they kill themselves, their relationship is cult-like. There is no way a general and a general will disgrace themselves in the presence of the civilians. No, it is a taboo. And this is why they talk. The reason why they talk and be say every single plan where they make before they finish them, it don't enter my ear. Including setting me up to face treason and felony in this country. To give dog a bad name in order to kill the dog. We know if this government no investigate, another government will come, we go investigate. Go to Guzape, where generals they buy houses. Money where they no work for. House stand 180 million, 200 million. They pay today. After 1 week, they don't demolish them to ground level. They will start afresh. Where they get that money from? When I go hear how Shebi Abin they talk and say Nigeria does not have business borrowing money from any country. When I go here tomorrow, by the grace of God, with evidence. They don't discover where Nigerian money hide. $171 billion. You know they are abroad, they Nigeria here. And some trillions of naira in Nigeria. And the last time I checked, IMF and co, it don't take where they borrow Nigeria money. Where this money where then they claim say them borrow Nigeria, they come off. Shift my money here. You wait for me today broke. You go come borrow me inside my money. Give me time. And then tell me the interest where I go put on top. Inside my own money, the sea finish don't reach Badagry. But we not go talk that one of my people from the east. Any moment from now, I'm station.
Amen.
By the grace of God. People will not get voice, go get voice. And if them born una well, make una come try attack the radio station in the east. Make una see say difference day. Children where them born will not get exposure. They never see anything. All this gra una they do for village. Carry machete, carry this one. You get person where you go carry machete before the machete go reach. You get what you go do. You and your machete una dey for ground. No be juju. No. You sabi what you go do you. Bunch of cowards. 5, 6 of 10 of una go attack one person, overpower him. And una go they jubilate. Are you not a coward? Man to man. Make one person face one person. Then maybe even that one no be something. But 10, 15, 20 people go attack one person, kill him. Born in house. They will call you are a coward. If you want to show your endurance, follow us, make we enter bush for hunting. Where you go do 1 week, 2 weeks for inside bush. Your water don't finish. Before you go drink water, dogs where we not carry, don't smell water near area 1. They don't go, they drink, they bath inside the water before you go reach there, and you must drink that water. If you not, you go drink, you go fetch, put. Some self you go see where animal don't die for inside the water, and the water no they flow. Water where they gather for bush no they flow. Now one valley where rain water gather, where never dry. Now you wanna go fetch from. And want some lazy, full of energy human beings that are supposed to utilize the energy in them. Igbo youths are strong. Igbo youths are energetic. Let's appreciate the good Igbo youths. Not these ones that have allowed one Simon Ekpa. Come back to Nigeria. Make we teach you lesson. Like, make Finland embassy carry you put for their embassy. The way when they violate our diplomatic whatever, now so we go violate, come at you, teach you lesson. Elder, yes, your suggestion is on point. We need to support waiting with the talk and waiting with the do with prayers.
Thank you.
We will do our best and allow God to take care of the rest. Over to you. And then after you, I will need somebody will go volunteer to do the Muslim prayer for us. Please, we need somebody. Fi sabilillah. MashaAllah. Thank you. Jazakumullah khairan. Yes.
My brothers and my sisters.
You want us seated or you want us standing? How do you want us? Make we sit down or make we stand?
It doesn't matter.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
We're in prayers. We thank you, Almighty God, Creator of heaven and earth. Lord, we thank you because you give us the opportunity to ask you whatsoever we want. And you promised that wherever 2 or 3 are gathered and they call upon your name, that you will be in their midst. Father, we thank you for the gift of the ordinary president and the Brekete family human rights organization. The crew members who are always ready to make sure that the voice of the voiceless is heard. Father, we pray that anything we have done in thoughts, in our actions, or through our way of speaking that will hinder our prayers receiving your approval, Lord, forgive us in Jesus' name. Our Lord and Father, we first of all commit the protection of especially ordinary President Consultant Ike that have spoken on things that the evil one might like to harm them in any way. This will not happen in Jesus' name. Amen. Father, you know what is happening in our country, which brought about this discussion. We believe that you touched the mind of ordinary president when he spoke and his brother, Consultant Ike, wanted to talk. He said Consultant Ike should not talk because he was feeling for him. Consultant Ike decided that he must speak. Even if he's going to die, let him die. Father, you know that this is something that is touching minds everywhere in the world. Whoever has listened to this program, we know how he or she is feeling. And we know, Lord, that the prayer that is said in this room can change anything that is going bad, because it is your will that these people should be ready to say what they have said without fear or favor. So we pray, Lord, that you will intervene into the crisis that we have in our country, that small children are being slaughtered like animals. Pregnant women are being slaughtered like animals. People don't have value for other people's life. You gave life and you instructed that nobody should kill. But this is the order of the day in our country today. Father, there are battles that you said are not our battles, they are your battles. This is your battle and not ours. Lord, God Almighty, take over and fight this battle for us in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Lord, we pray that some other people will hear this program and talk about it. We also commit their safety into your care, that other wicked people around them will not have chance of doing them any harm. This is your battle. This is your battle. Almighty God, this is your battle. Fight it for us. This is our prayer with thanksgiving. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you very much. Make we appreciate Elder Polycarp. The next person, yes, sir, is going to lead us in prayers, the Muslim version.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد يا ربي شهدناك وشكرناك يا ربي شف لنا في دولة نيجيريا يا ربي جيب لنا العافية جيب لنا مغد العافية يا ربي ساعدنا وعاوننا في حياتنا يا رب العالمين الله لا إله هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفعه عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلقهم ولا يشاء من علمه إلا ما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات ولا يدون حفظنا وهو العزيز الحكيم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة عذاب النار ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك إنك أنت الوهاب لا إله إلا الله أنت سبحانك إني كنت من الظالمين لا إله إلا هو أنت سبحانك إني كنت من الظالمين حسبنا الله ونعم الوكيل حسبنا الله ونعم الوكيل يا ربي شهدناك وشكرناك يا رب العالمين جيب لنا العافية في نيجيريا يا ربي أهلنا القاعدين في البوكاندا يا ربي لنقلبنا يا ربي ساعدنا يا ربي آونا يا ربي شوف لنا في عيدنا يا ربي أصل لنا رئيس نيجيريا إجنارم زين يا رب العالمين. يا رب ساعدنا، يا رب آونا، يا رب أرزقنا يا رب العالمين. لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الملك وله الحمد يحيي ويميت كل شيء قدير. آمين.
MashaAllah. Jazakumullah khairan. My brothers, my sisters, if not look time and assist time, then they give us signal to do it in signal. Make we continue to the van, they go. When I remember, say, you get waiting with they do to give Nigerians opportunity. May them hear from the presidential aspirants. This time around, no be presidential debate. The way we do our own, be say, you go come. You go get the platform where you go talk your manifesto, where you go tell Nigerians who you be, waiting you been be before, waiting you be now, waiting you they plan to become. And for this exalted position, the seat where you want occupy by the grace of God. Waiting and waiting you don't observe where they wrong with Nigeria. How you plan to correct the mistakes. How long it go take you to achieve them. Not be the one way you go to hear 30-point agenda, 42-point agenda, 15-point agenda, 11-point agenda. At the end of the day, even 1-point agenda, they no finish. Gone are the days. Nigerians don't wake up now. And people must talk to us. The ordinary president no go tell una say, see person una go vote. As I dey here now, I never make up my mind. As I dey bring them, where we dey hear them, now so we go make up our minds individually. Nothing. Forget wetin your pastor they tell you, you don't collect money. Forget wetin your imam they tell you, you don't collect money. In your home, you fit vote candidate A, your wife may decide to vote candidate B. It's not obligatory, say she must vote the candidate where you want vote. No. Your children, if you get grown-up children, if you want them to vote your person, you must convince them and then allow them to be convinced by the same candidate. Not be because this one na Muslim, no, this one na Christian, no, this one na Northern, no, this one na Igbo, no, this one na Yoruba. They don't use all those things deceive us. Who that in favor? Who that in favor? When President Jonathan they be president, na Northerners enjoy and pass. The Niger Delta people no enjoy and reach half of what Northerners enjoy. Now Buhari climb. Now Yoruba people, they enjoy the government pass any other region for Nigeria. Forget that thing. Keep religion, keep tribe, keep political drop them aside. This time around, look for one person where you be convinced. Maybe coincidentally that your one person and be my one person. You don't get 2 votes. Maybe that my one person and your one person, nine be Elijah, one person. You don't get 3 votes. But this time around, they must convince us, not confuse us. They must tell us. He got one video where it been circulated, say they recover money for one police barracks. And apart from that, he get one where they go through away near one water side like that. According to what I read for Tribune, they talk say they contact Central Bank of Nigeria. Central Bank of Nigeria talk say, EFCC. EFCC talk say, yes, they receive that alert, say money there somewhere. They can't go court, can't obtain search warrant, can't come. Discover, say, the money na condemn money from Central Bank of Nigeria. Now, you get what in Hausa people they talk, say, they say, person where they talk, if you no get sense, person where they hear them, get sense. Now they say, so the money na condemn money. Who be that? Now in they come. No allow anybody to come in again. He just narrowly escape enter. You know our rules here. Now the same people, if na BBC invite them, before 1 hour before time, they go there. But now local station, no, I can go anywhere, anytime. Now they say they can't go break the place, see the money inside sacks. Una go see the video. But this now the position of the EFCC. Where they come sack, carry the money, they come say now condemn money from Central Bank of Nigeria. And they talk say the man buy the money from Central Bank of Nigeria. Make una check Tribune, una go see the story. But make una see waiting one lady wey dey full of life. Now this kind of people wey still believe in Nigeria just like me. You can feel the excitement in her. Make we hear, make we watch. We they come, we no go tell.
Life for Wadata. EFCC discover money. See money. See where they hide out. Money don't spoil. Money don't spoil. When I see. See where they hide out. It don't spoil. It don't spoil. Oh my God! See money! See money! Police barrack, Wadata! Politician, I don't go kill us!
He don't do. Una hear? See money for Wadata, police barracks. That's Namakodi Bida too. Waiting carry the money enter police barracks. No, now you can say anything. You are entitled to use your mouth. I'm entitled to use my brain. And the man buy this money from, so I don't say person fit buy condemn money from CBN. Me too, I won't buy condemn money. Collect microphone.
Ordinary president, are they ask whether na fertilizer?
No, now when we buy them, we go know what you, because inside condemn, shebi then they do them for factory. They say condemn iron, they called Pari Bertati put inside the middle of the condemn iron condense. You go sell one thing na 2 million. Iron condense. So if say I know say Central Bank they send condemn money.
Me if I don't buy now.
You think go stop you now? Apply. Central Bank, dear Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele. My name is Consultant Ike of Brekete family. I hear say they sell condemn money. Me too. I won't buy condemn money.
But why they no advertise them? Why they no advertise them?
Because na condemn money.
Ordinary president.
But now waiting with Tribune carry be that. Say na condemn money. But waiting carry condemn money enter police barrack and they lock them. Call me EFCC PRO. Make we hear from him. You go look for him. Make I see. I been get them before that way they do me. Hacked into my phone and deleted about 4,000 something contacts. Yes. I did like this. My phone dey my hand. Then they scroll like this. I did see. Yes. Who get this boy number? Hey, this boy with the repair phone. Some phone. Make una call and make he say he never see that kind of thing. That then they follow me up and down. Then they hack my phone. Everything what they do, then they monitor. Now me be their problem. Bandits they don't follow them. Kidnappers they no follow them. Now me ordinary president. Now me be their problem. I say I did like this. My phone they scroll like this. You go see number now. You go scroll. You go the thing go disappear. Now so then delete about 4,000 something contacts from my phone. Yes. Call some phone, make you confirm to una. Me too, I never, even for film, I never see them. Say you hold your phone, you know scroll, then they scroll back and forth. You see number now, the thing don't disappear. The thing don't disappear. PRO, EFCC, quickly. Get them for me, look for them. Yeah? Some phone. Look for, look for PRO, EFCC now. Hello, some phone. I've been at NDT end. I don't dial them back. You know, say elder phone.
All these people were no Greek call foreign number when you wanted to call ordinary president.
You call?
Not be my phone. You take off in
not be your phone.
For 5 times.
My sister phone.
Now 500 naira credit and they put.
At least they try. So make when I send some phone message, tell her say
they look
with the column.
They look for EFCC PRO number. Any person will get make it send to me. It be like I've been get them before, but I don't lose some.
EFCC. Bila say na the old PRO.
That one where you and where been the quarrel where before.
No, now your guy they protect. You think say any PRO go like me? Even the ones where they laugh with me, they laugh no rich belly. How can I be exposing their principle? Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
I just hope say no be wrong number I call, sir.
I can't be wrong number now.
Okay, hey. Now, the spokesperson of the EFCC 9 be this, ba?
Yes, sir.
I beg, we did live on air. You get one thing where they dark for our eye. We won't make you clear the eye for us. Now you go serve as wiper now.
Okay.
We did live on air on Human Rights Radio and Television plus social media all over the world, sir.
Okay.
You get one money we then discover for one place for Benue State. You they aware?
I aware of it.
Where then talk say Tribune. I see for Tribune where they report them, but I want make hear directly from you whether waiting Tribune report no be so.
Not be so. Not be as the reporter. Not be so. The team be.
Thank you. Tell us the true story.
Waiting we discover. We go there based on intelligence. Believing say we go find money for that place, but waiting we find not be money per se. Now condemn notes where they don't compress, they don't take chemical treat them. Where central bank don't give to contractors, make them go recycle to other products. Don't be saying now money where somebody will fit spend. No.
Waiting carry the money go there.
No. Then they give them to contractors now, make them compress and turn them to other products, not be things where you go fit use for currency. Before they burn those things, but maybe they won't recycle them to other products. I don't know.
Maybe.
Not be money where you go fit use, say you won't take and buy something. No.
As una go there, the door they open, I'll be una break door.
I don't get those details now.
You go end this call now. You go call on our office, make them tell you how the operation take. You go call us back before the end of this program, make you tell the whole world because you get with you with the suspect.
Okay, no problem.
So will they give you, say, 20 minutes good for you, I'll be 30 minutes.
No, even less than that, I can call.
Okay, make we appreciate them. Before you go, introduce yourself, sir.
Well, my name now Wilson Wujaran, and I may be head media publicity for AFCC.
So make we appreciate them. We go no. Me, I never see where I see condemn money when no be thief. They thief the money where the money rotten. You get one money where they pay me, which day be that? If I count money, give you finish, my hand go they smell like apple way don't spoil. You go see the way they compress the money. 10,000 be like 2,000. You go. They separate and small, they separate. If you allow sweat enter you, the money go the wegeje.
But waiting go make the central bank carry contractor. They dispose money where they talk say it don't spoil without control of where the money go and how they use it.
This is Nigeria. Nigeria, a country where they don't produce their international passport by themselves. A country where we don't even have a satellite of our own that will help us. If there is no use. They say one loss. A country where your data as Nigerian citizens, no day domicile for Nigeria here. A country where many things, you can imagine Chinese come, reach Banex, begin to give free internet, Wi-Fi. People are just, because your government no give you just log in, begin they do. If you now know how what it mean to them, how much it don't fetch them. For every activity where you do, they don't get you be that. We have a long way to go. Yes, Elijah, you want to talk?
Yeah, my ordinary president. I've seen in a video clip how they shredded condemned dollars. There's a particular farm in that country where they drop it as fertilizer. Why did we not shred this money before the money gets out of the CBN?
Wait, make them come back first. Before you go give them clue. The people say the man na farmer now. So just the people say the farm lotus. That way they now lotus and now lettuce have been a lotus.
The one where they live, they look like money.
They go say na lotus. You say na lotus, ba? Okay, lettuce. They go say na lettuce. The fertilizer where you go for lettuce na pentus. Make una watch one thing. This thing where they tell you now where we no allow me sleep for night. First of all, before I go show this video, make I apologize to anybody who pick offense with some of the unprintable words where I use. I talk as a Nigerian. The thing they pain me. So please, I withdraw. I apologize. I'm a Nigerian. I will not just say because na Igbos then they kill. It no concern me. I am the ordinary president. Everybody na my own. And if we no stop am from there, gradually. I dey talk. Na so Boko Haram take start. Not as where they use them as political talks, they celebrate. The thing they come out for power. They no fit sustain them again with the money where they give them. They don't come past their power. Boko Haram come past their power. East can start. Yoruba will get sense. Yoruba will get sense.
And not them they enjoy.
No. Yoruba will get sense. Sunday Igboho draw inspiration from Nnamdi Kalu. He won't start. He be like say elders talk to him, no listen. We appreciate Yoruba people. Their school their school work for them. They no go school for nothing. Not be to go school, now to apply the knowledge where you acquire from the school. Not be big English. Kilo de. Irele yo dafa. Tani baba eni sùúrù. Àfẹ́ wàhálà níbí. Ẹgbẹ́ngà. Tofik. That's all. In the whole of Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, there is no region in Nigeria today than an elderly person will stand up and talk, and majority of the people will listen apart from Yoruba land. Yes, they still get the ones who but Yoruba land. Old man when no get money, when if you just come, they say, you go see calmness.
Baba.
If they talk, then they listen. When he say, make una go, we go settle. Some go, the ones where them born by mistake, they go hungry, die. But the legitimate children of Yoruba land, the earth will speak to them. They will begin to go back home. Tell me one elder in the whole of North. Tell me one elder in the whole of East. I rest my case. Make we watch this thing where these boys they do. Then they collect people cars. Where they kill you, they carry your car. Then they take the form convoy. I no go allow the video reach where dead body day. I go just show you una where then they show power, where then they patrol. Just over to you. Jessica, you can come back.
This government, our government. This government, our government. Now we be the real sir. I will be the real sir. Our government.
I don't know why. Now me go tell you, say make you stop him now. Now me go tell you. When I reach where they don't they keep people, I go tell you, say make you off.
This government, our government. This government, our government. Now we be the real sir. I will be the real sir. Our government. This government, our government. This government, our government.
Now, sir, you want to see? If no, you can use my. Okay. Most of those boys who wanna see this video, for this video, are no longer alive. Yes. They went to attack government. Okay, leave them. If we leave them. No worry. Most of them know they are alive again. Yes. They go to face to face with army. Go do face to face with police. Go attack command. Go attack INEC. The juju where they deceive them, juju no work. I been not telling you I say juju na lie. You see and die, seeing eye open. I know just one carry una go there. So if una get relations where they plan to join them, tell them, show them, send them this video. Majority of those boys don't die. Young, energetic boys. Boys where supposed add value to the eastern part of Nigeria. Boys where they technically sound. Boys when we say, if they no do anything during election, their votes go change the narrative. Now you have killed them. Person where they grave, no they. My brothers, my sisters, if we are looking on a CC time, don't they give us signal to do it in signal. Make we continue to the van, they go. PRO, EFCC. I just want introduce them first before when I go here. Who will be our presidential aspirant? In fact, the next president of this country by the grace of God. If you not get money, but he get waiting he require to be the president and commander-in-chief. He get experience. And into, even though they born into the family we get money, but him too, he gets street knowledge. He gets street knowledge. For people who sabi him, Papa, may he so rest in peace. Once you see this person, you know, say, not the person. One of the true philanthropists in Nigeria. Make when I come out these two chairs, make when I know they block him. He go reach into him. People will know him. Go begin the comment for social media. The ones where they born not too tay. We go introduce him to una. This person in Papa, if una dey hear democratic magomago and democratic ojoro, na him Papa, na him be the first person where then do a major political magomago for Nigeria. No be the one where then do Barrister Adebowale Tinubu. This one, everybody for Nigeria confirm say the man na him win the election. Igbos vote am. Hausa vote am. Yoruba vote am. This na person when before even it talk say he won't be president, he dey turn people lives positively. Now person when be say, oh, he don't know you, he don't know where you come up from. He get children wey grow for in house, where people like color them drag into the compound. He don't know them. Now they pay their school fees. About, oh no. Hi. May he so rest in peace. He was a unifier. He was a mobilizer. Now person where they attract people. Nigeria. Even some of us, where they that time, some of us don't they forget this man. But the good when you do, still day. I remember, you get one mosque somewhere. The mosque don't take where they no fee finish am. The committee of the mosque, if anytime where they contribute money, the committee they chop the money. Anytime where they contribute money, if they chop the money. He just come, they give them bill. They say he go give the money. They just see trailer, sand, stone, iron, where they start work. Now so this man, as Muslims they go to him for assistance, now so Christians they go to him for assistance, and now so they assist. Who be this man? Who be this man? He go good, make I introduce him, I be somebody go introduce him for me. He dey amongst the 18 presidential candidates where we get. So far, we don't feature how many? Obi they come back officially. He been done, Obi don't enter here. Kwankwaso don't enter yesterday. Prince Al-Mustafa don't come. Prince Adebayo don't come. Now the next person where they come now, you know, go talk to me now.
Professor Christopher, ordinary president, you know, said there are plenty, and some of them.
Now, when I get the timetable, you should tell me the timetable. Let me know who is coming next. The other day, with the talk say, communication gap happened between ABGA political party office and the president, Labour presidential campaign office and their party. Even yesterday, something like that happened here. It happened here.
But not the campaign office, ordinary president.
It don't really matter. There was lack of coordination there yesterday. I know what make we disgrace ourselves on air. If we want drag, we go drag. We go set aside 30 minutes, make we disgrace ourselves on air.
No. You yesterday, you know where I might talk.
No be die, I die. No be die, I die. No use that sickness rubber for my face. She been I sick yesterday and I did here today.
No, you go exam. You go exam yesterday.
So make I tell you now waiting happen between
ordinary president, you know say why you ordinary president, you just return. Mama say progress.
Okay, so my brothers, my sisters, if I look down on our sister time done, they give us signal to do things, signal make we continue to develop. They go. Make you know be like I remember any government official will be in promise say he go call me back one time we no can call back. Which be that person? No? Yeah? No be that one. Sometime, okay, some phone don't call me. Make I see. Make I call him back. Then we go do the introduction.
Good morning, sir.
Position the phone properly.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, some phone?
Fine, sir.
If you remember which month you did my office where something happened to my phone?
Yes, sir. It was February when.
Can you talk to the phone directly to me?
Yes, sir. It was February, sir. February this year, sir. When your phone was hacked.
You notice where they happened to my phone?
They hack your phone. Can't they delete all the phone number inside? So you can't try to be sure. So when you open your contact,
can you hold the phone properly and talk to me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Stop staying away from the microphone of the phone, please. Learn to use the phone properly.
Okay, sir. Sir, can you hear me properly now?
Very well now, sir.
Sir, the phone was hacked live. So on that day, it was on a Sunday. So you just opened the phone. You wanted to call somebody to actually send money. Then the number started disappearing. So you are like, answer phone. This number no dey my phone again. So the moment you open your contact, all your phone numbers, they delete at speed. Every phone number, they do phone number, they enter your text messages. We even come off the phone, they start the phone, everything they delete. That day, me and Brekete did that.
You remember, I said make you quickly carry your phone, record as they delete the thing live.
Yes, my ordinary
president. You record them, you no record them?
I record them, sir. They delete everything. This one, they say we see and clear. All the phone numbers, they delete them. We have to even go back to the system there to go check, to even promote your Gmail completely so that maybe anybody don't get access again. Now, I think we can make some small phone number. I can't remember that, sir.
Thank you very much. Make we appreciate some phone. This is now part of the things where they face on our behalf. Some people, hey, ordinary president. Now government they sponsor them. If not be so, where they get money, where they help people. God. That much where you talk that thing, you go take a rub ground one day by the grace of God. Government give me kobo. No be, you don't ever see radio station where then they close them like Igbo man shop, Abi Hausa man shop. Now this trade station, even with social media, they don't ever close down this station. Up till now, I never see physical letter. And we comply. Any day where I do program, I expect say they go close them down either that day or the following day. So now, so my brothers, my sisters, make we know talk too much. The person where we are there for studio, now the same, now the son of late Chief Moshood Kola Wole Abiola. Make we appreciate. And him own name, na Kola. Make we appreciate him. Sir, please introduce yourself. Tell us who you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I first want to apologize for coming in a bit late.
No,
but
don't take permission.
Oh, thank you.
Person way fly from Lagos to Abuja. You understand? Right. From airport, now you drive directly. I remember another person. Make una borrow me mama bell. Hey, Elijah, please respect yourself. Una remember the next person will do that thing. Na Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Yomi Oshibanjo, from airport, that time we they use bamboo studio. From airport, he come here, and we keep him for like 3 hours plus. Let's appreciate the Vice President. Vice President, when they not allow him function as Vice President. For una to know the quality of Vice President where we get. Anytime that time where President Muhammadu Buhari travel, where he transmit power giver, one positive or two positive things will happen. Even though he get one or two where President Muhammadu Buhari come back on reverse them. The cabals did not allow the Vice President. They still there. Then they hear me. When I go do cabal for this world, make when I go do cabal for heaven, make we see. They don't forget, say person go die one day. At a point in time, Vice President no they go anywhere. They cage them. Now when we make noise here, they begin release and small. A professor of law with specialty in law of evidence. A pastor. A born-again Christian. The man where they pray and fast steadily. The man will no agree even declare an enemy. Now me, Your Excellency, they say, no, don't worry. God will take control. Very easy-going, gentle talking man. Let's appreciate the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He not believe in enmity. He not believe in fight. All in fight, he live and for God. And see how God they settle them one by one. But today, now because our next president to be, by the grace of God, apologize, say he come late. Now make I remember that time where the Vice President leave Lagos because of Brekete family. Land for airport, straight from the airport into Bamboo Studio. Now I make that reference. Sir.
Thank you, sir.
For this place, we know they ask too much questions. You go start by introducing yourself, who you are. And then you go show us the capacity to enter the social contract with us. Which will be your capacity. After your capacity, you now analyze the situation in Nigeria based on your experience. After you analyze the challenges where they, and then you come proffer solution, and then tell us how long it will take you to achieve some of the things where you promise say you go achieve for Nigeria. Your first year, waiting you get for mind to achieve. Your second year, waiting you get for mind to achieve. Your third year, you want it, nothing like after 4 years, you say, hey, see what I start, I never finish. You must finish them. Ladies and gentlemen, over to you.
Thank you very much. My name is Abdul Latif, or Latifu as my grandfather calls me, Kolawale Abiola. I am very much, first and foremost, Nigerian. Secondly, other parts of Nigeria. I have been and experienced Nigeria since
Take it a little closer to your mouth, sir.
Yeah, I have been and experienced Nigeria from a tender age, immediately after secondary school. I traveled the length and breadth of Nigeria since 1979. Back then, campaigning with my late father under NPN. Also in that time, I was a polling agent for my mother's election for senatorial race back in Ogun State, Abeokuta North Local Government. I'm here as the presidential candidate of the People's Redemption Party, PRP. With me also is a vice presidential candidate. We call him Haro. Haro Aziz is here. And together we make the team that will bring PRP to government, inshallah, in 2023. We have a good balance. In summary, first, I'd like to say that I started this, like I said, in 79. I was very active in 92, 93 election. I virtually won the election for my father because I put together the whole planning, strategy, execution, and the whole legwork. A lot of the jingles remember today, MKO is our man, came from my stable. I'm not new to this. All the key players to date I have worked with, even at that age, I was probably, 28, 29 then. I thank God for having parents that allow you to get wet early and get the experience required. And I would urge all of us to not say, politics is dirty, it's this, is that. The sooner you get your kids involved, the sooner they can manage their affairs going forward. That's why you keep having that gap in leadership. We don't send them out early enough. I'm lucky enough to have started very early. And one of the overriding things we hope at the end of our government, Haro and myself, is to be the, how do I put this? To be the ones that usher in the next generation into government, politics, and leadership by mentoring them and showing them that there's a right way of doing things. And we hope if there's anything we achieve the most, it had to be that, besides changing the trajectory of our country. Now, I am one that has some history. We all know who my parents were. The late Bashar MKO Abiola. My mother, Simbiat Atinuke Abiola. There is no missing gap in my history. I went to staff school, University of Lagos. From there, I had a few secondary schools in between because of my health back then, but ended up in comprehensive high school, Aitoro, where I finished my WAEC, as we call it back then. I don't know everything has changed now. And from there, went to America, San Francisco State, Berkeley, Adolphi. I have a master's degree in banking and an MSc in finance. Ever since I've been out there doing my own within my own little way. I got into politics by default again in 1992. And it's an experience that, despite the outcome, I have no regrets about. I learned quite a bit. I understood the country, and that's why one of the key reasons I'm able to go into this race is because I'm able to look at it not from a politician's perspective, but more from an objective perspective. And that's why Haro and I are running a campaign like no other. We're not. There's a little madness to the system we adopt, which I will explain as we go ahead. We have a tall order. I'm not going to come here and tell you this is what is wrong with Nigeria.
Okay. As you no one tell us what thing they wrong with Nigeria.
I want to tell you solutions.
Okay, wait,
as
sir.
I understand it.
Sorry,
yes.
sir.
Yes, sir.
I just missed the PRO EFCC number,
right.
call.
Okay. Sir.
And for those of you now, wait. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Sorry,
Yes, sir.
sorry, I couldn't answer your call. I'm sorry, sir.
No problem, sir.
Yes, sir.
You said I should call back. That was what I was trying to call back.
Now the feedback with Waiting Tribune, a report be say when they reach out to EFCC talk say the money after they receive this thing, they go collect a court order, search warrant, come to search the place. They discover say mutilated money from central bank. And then the man self buy him from Central Bank of Nigeria. After interrogation, when I release the man. Now Waiting Tribune carry be that where I see. But we, as the spokesperson of the EFCC, now you be the authority where we go rely on waiting you talk now.
Well, I don't want to join the issue with Tribune because I don't know who they talk to. And as Abi said, they don't mention my name there, saying I mean they talk to. So, but the information when I get from my people who in my body concerning what happened, say they went there based on intelligent way they get. Say it be like say money there somewhere, and they obtain valid search warrant to go there, go search for that thing. Because of the location of the thing itself, they even communicate with the army base there, make them provide them with security in case something happened. So they went, reached there, because they have warrant to search, they opened the place, discovered because they go there with the expectation, say, money food there, they will get money. But when they reach there, waiting they see not be money.
Now, where be the location of where they hide this money? They keep this money?
They say maybe it be like saying a police barrack or something. So then they not find the money. But the people when they in charge of the place, they make arrest. When they question them, they say that they collect them from CBN. CBN won't dispose those things. Then they buy them, see they won't recycle them. And that is the information we they give us.
And they don't know where they go hide the money. They're in a police barracks.
And the fact that it's not something that you can spend, it's not a legal tender, say money where you go fit, carry go market, go buy something or something. So for us, not be something where you continue investigation because it's not legal tender that somebody has stolen money. So that is as far as we know concerning that.
Okay. And this person, now police have been a civilian?
No, not the police.
Waiting carry civilian, go inside police barracks, go they hide money, we no good.
Not be not be those ones not be something we will our issue now. Our focus now, our own focus now to follow money. If you steal money, you hide money, you will catch you. But if now mutilated money will not get value, that will not be something where FCC will be pursue the ask how CBN give you that one. CBN then get their own standard operating procedure. If money don't get mutilated, say it's useless. You should think their right.
So when I don't confirm from CBN, say na CBN give the money.
We don't do our confirmation. That's why.
So CBN confirm say that now then give the money, the mutilated money.
Mutilated money where they don't compress, they don't treat them, they don't not be something where anybody feel. So
okay, now una no think am say he get another motive where they behind that thing. Una no think am we suppose make una intensify and deepen una investigation because I collect money we don't rotten. I no hide them anywhere. I carry and go inside police barracks, go lock them. And as somebody give this information where when I call intelligence. So me now my suggestion make una revisit this matter. E get where monkey hand resemble human being hand.
I understand what you talk, ordinary president. For us, for AFCC now, the thing will go bring value to the country. Now, would be interested.
This one, if we not deepen on our investigation, it go bring better value.
And as we go there now, say now real currency we find. Now yesterday I for break the news say we don't storm place, see heavy money where they start. But that one, even people say they sometimes they burn this thing. But if you burn them, you don't get any value. But if they want to circle and turn them into other things, then those people will pay money now. Then CBN will return the money to Treasury's single account. Government will still make some money from
it. Thank you very much, PRO, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
My brothers, my sisters, if you not look on an assistant time, don't they give us signal to do to signal, make we continue to the but not they go. Good morning, Elijah. For security reasons, please, I can't include my name. It's a lie. Tell my ordinary president that we print our currency here in Nigeria, Abuja here. That is excuse EFCC gave is not true. CBN bonds wasted money with heavy security not to sell to anyone recycling. Thanks. This is coming in from somebody. Thank you. Me, I don't know the true situation, but something they tell me say something they wrong somewhere. EFCC can arrest you with fake money. Am I correct? And then money where they don't, and in their tens of bags, this person no hide them anywhere. If not something, even for area 1 here, if you keep them, carry and enter police barracks. Even the EFCC, according to the PRO, they reach when they need soldier to support them to enter the police barracks, break the door, enter, can't discover say na mutilated. To me, that na clue it be for a bigger investigation where go bring out one thing where don't they happen since. But as PRO don't talk on behalf of AFCC, he don't talk when I don't hear waiting somebody talk. And then somebody tell me, he correct me because I take correction for that one. He say, we they print our money for Nigeria here. But I remember one time they say they go print money for one country like that and see how much it cost to print our own money. What? My own. Shebi I don't bring them to una. Our own now for Nigerians to understand waiting they happen. Before our next president, by the grace of God, go talk, make a return barrister, the good barrister with a good heart call, because I see in call. I don't know waiting he won't add on top. This time around, his
my president, sir.
Yes, sir. The good barrister with a good heart.
My president, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Good morning, colleagues in the studio, sir.
Yeah, morning.
I want to quickly correct the name of our father, the way you called him.
Okay.
Chief Moshood Kashima, who is not Kolawole, is Kashima.
Okay, Kashima.
Olawale Abiola.
Thank you.
Of blessed memory.
Thank you.
Who is late physically but still with us. His actions and his activities, his philanthropic dispositions to everybody is still very, very fresh in our memory. May Allah continue to bless his soul. May Allah continue to bless his family he left behind.
Amen.
He has family in all of us. That's just what I wanted to correct.
Thank you.
I won't like to interrupt now. I would have suggested something concerning the Finland issue.
Yes. Go ahead quickly. Go ahead.
Mr. President, that has some level of diplomatic relationship with Nigeria. I will suggest that we take it formally. Let us forward a letter officially, petition from the family to the Finland embassy. The day we are going to take it there, we may make it a bit ceremonious. We can have a small procession from a place that is not too far from the embassy. Let's have a good number, like 100. We go. We now call for the ambassador and present the letter on behalf of aggrieved Nigerians to the embassy.
Suggest a day.
With any date convenient for Mr. President. Sir.
Today is what? Today is Wednesday.
We can look at next week. Yes, sir.
No, next week is too far. They are killing people. Can we do it on Friday, please? Next week is too far.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Do you see, as at yesterday, if you know how many people they don't kill, as a day before yesterday, the number is increasing.
It's increasing, sir.
Please, make we do them on Friday. Although their embassy, they operate Monday to Thursday. I remember inside that English where he muffled for him mouth. I remember I hear on one front from Monday, Friday, Thursday.
We can even do it tomorrow if the letter will be ready.
The letter will be ready today. Can you do me a draft so I can just adopt it? We put it, please. Please.
All right, my president.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
With all the legal components.
All right, my president.
Thank you. Why you the drag? Okay, now listen. It is no longer a request, Barrister Adams. Barrister Adams.
Well, President.
Do a draft.
The President way.
Thank you very much. We appreciate Barrister Adams. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, give her the microphone, please.
The Finland embassy is opened Monday to Saturday, 8
Are you
to
sure?
5. Yes, I just checked.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Then should we deliver the letter on Saturday or tomorrow?
Friday is okay.
Eh?
That Friday is
okay. What? Make we agree, say we go deliver this letter on Saturday. Please. Why not they drag leg?
Tomorrow is too sudden because he has to prepare the letter.
And apart from that, we need to mobilize people to join us. What is wrong with you people now? Now everybody they understand what they try to prevent so. So the good people, if we talk Saturday now, they go take excuse from work. The ones when they go school or go work on Saturday, all of us go. Not be to make trouble, now to deliver later, we make a turn. Simple. I don't know whether we are disgruntled Nigerians. We are aggrieved Nigerians. And we are not going there to make trouble. In fact, the procession will be just from point A to point B and you know go far from each other. We gather ourselves. Somebody go lead us. We go. The ambassador, either he come through the gate or he day back of the gate. We address them, give them the letter, they acknowledge, we come back, we wait for their response. Simple. Yes. Good idea, yes?
Yes, sir.
Good idea, yes?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Saturday, yes?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. We could clap for ourselves. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. I was saying earlier on, not like I'm oblivious to the problems, but a lot of our politicians have come in the past, and we keep talking about the problem. Now, the truth of the matter is that the problem, as we feel it, is a lot worse than we are told. The truth of the matter is that when they tell you inflation is, 21%, in reality, it's 53%.
When they say
inflation is 21% officially, in reality, it's probably 53%. So we know the problems. Many have come and said the problems. And at the People's Redemption Party, it's all about how do we make Nigeria work again and get it going. And we have come with what we understand are solutions that are practical and people-oriented solutions. We're about the people. We're a party of the people. We're a 50-year-old party that has always represented the common man. And that's probably one of the key things and key reasons why I'm in this party today. We have a history of doing exactly just that. The Honorary President said a bit of that in his introduction about what we as a family have done over the years. Now, I would like to also say where the party was the golden key. Where the party was the golden key for a good reason. And that is to bring in fresh management of our country, politically and otherwise, because we're coming into the center without the legacies of the past. We are a party that has never been in national government. Haro and myself are probably the two freshest, quote-unquote, politicians in the race today. We've not played politics at any government level. We are free of any controversy, whatever. We honestly believe what Nigeria needs is a different eye to the same problems we've had in the past.
Different eye?
Yes.
To the problem of Nigeria.
And we bring that not just out of experience, but because we're, over the years, we've done initiatives on our own on a private level, so we can apply that practicality to managing our economy and our country. A lot of what we bring to the table is what we have actually practiced ourselves. We have impacted on lives, we have created jobs, we've added value, we've not just added value, but we have gone into zero to create a lot of things over the years. And that experience we want to now scale up to making sure that Nigeria as a whole benefits from that.
How much does it cost to be a member of your party?
It costs only 100 naira to be a party member.
100,000 naira?
100 naira.
To be a member?
Yes. A registration card in PRP is 100 naira. And it's also the only party you can go online to register and be a member. You don't have to know your local government chairman. You don't have to know any godfather in anywhere to be a party. Just go online, pick up your 100 naira. And if the process is a bit late now, but for the day you pick up your 100 naira, you can buy your form to run for the state assembly for as low as 200,000 naira. That's it. The whole ticket, the gubernatorial, the state assemblies, the senators, the reps, collectively in the biggest state we have of Kano, collectively that ticket will not cost you 6 million naira, if I'm right.
Altogether?
Altogether. So it's about the people. It's about being able to reach out to the people.
You mentioned it that PRP is the only political party in Nigeria today that you can go online and register to become a member.
Absolutely.
What
yes.
about the other parties?
Well, I really don't know what they do in the other parties, to be honest, but I know that you have to go and see. Sorry? You are the first. We are the first for sure. And many of them, you have to go to your local governments or go and see your local reps and so on and so forth, where they can control the membership.
Control the membership.
It's about controlling the membership and know who you are giving the cards to. And that helps them control the process.
Okay.
We're a party that believes in internal democracy first, before we now can rule true democracy at the center. So it's a all-comers free party. They use the word Talakawa party, but I think we've gone past the Talakawa thing, because that Talakawa bit limited us to being seen as a regional party, as a northern party, Muslim. But today, we're a national party. We've gone past that. To be a national party, I'm from the Southwest Muslim. Haro is from Kaduna, Southern Kaduna, Christian. I won my primaries with enough votes that even if I didn't win in my zone, Southwest, I would still have won the ticket for the party. That's the kind of spread and national outlook we have at People's Protection Party. Now, not just that also, it's a party that we, like my chairman will say, we manage our small pockets very well. And because of that, we have come into the party to try to get it to where we believe it should get by disrupting the political rules. And I'll explain on that a bit. I mean, Harold would rather use redeem the political space, but I rather use disrupt. To disrupt that system, we have to make sure that we don't play by the rules of the bigger parties. The two main parties, PRP, PDP, APC, are one and the same as far as we're concerned. And any other offshoot of that, as far as we're concerned, is pretty much the fruit of the proverbial poison tree. Any other offshoot, because they've been part of that system and they failed. You can't now deny that you're not part of that system. We have not been part of any system at all. And we are able to come in and do things objectively.
Now back to you.
Yes,
what
sir.
can you do differently to salvage Nigeria?
Yes, I'm going to start with education, because it's something that I think we need to look at. We've had strikes, the longest strike so far, I'm not even sure whether it's ended or still on, but it's supposed to have been ended, 2 weeks back, but there's still whether payment or no payment. But you see, we need to relook at that whole process. For me, the first thing we would like to do at the People's Redemption Party is we would like to go back and revisit from the primary level all the way to the universities.
How?
We would like to see a 552 policy. 5 years of primary school, 5 years of secondary school, and we introduce A-levels, 2 years. Now, if you finish your secondary school, you have a choice of going for A-levels. If you go to A-level, that means you want to go to college. But if you stop at the 5 years, then we will make sure you have vocational knowledge. Now, we look at the vocational a little differently. We call them applied universities, if you want to take that word. That means that you will go in there, choose your trade, train in that, but it's not an end in itself. If you do 2 years of your training on graduation from that, if you think you still want to go on to college, you can actually continue to college. You can actually continue to college. And the credits you have, you don't have to go to college and go and start all over again. You may be a late starter, or maybe you're good with your hands and you want to know more. So we will give you the option to actually go to university and finish it. And your degree will be at par with a graduate. That's one thing we will do.
So you mean say like person where they do POP now, we go do that college where you talk. I mean,
Right.
that
Yes,
vocational
applied
this thing.
Yeah.
If you finish in certificate and the person will go regular university with degree, now the same certificate.
No, what I'm saying is that degree or that diploma, whatever you have, will add credit to you when you go to the university.
Okay.
So you don't have to start from scratch again.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So instead of doing 3 years all over again or 4 years, you will probably get credit for the 2 years you've done, and then you pick up the 2 additional years, and your degree would be as good as a graduate. That's one thing we'd like to do. When it comes to teacher training also, we want to, you see, the problem now is that the cut-off marks for teacher trainers are so low. So what you have is, out of people who have low scores, that out of not having a choice will end up as teachers. We're going to increase the cut-off marks at par, right? But when you go to teacher training schools, we want to be able to treat it like you would treat your NYC. You get paid for actually going there. It's like a copper. So you get your allowances, you get paid, and for that, because we need to train new teachers, not just to teach, but the psychology of teaching also. So we need more level committed people who want to be teachers to go into that program. So that's one thing we would also do.
What would you do about security, sir?
Yes, sir. Now, if I can just add one quick thing on education.
Okay, sir.
We have a proliferation of universities. So what we would like to see is that our big 5 universities de-emphasize undergraduate studies, but emphasize more postgraduate studies.
Okay, why?
Because we need talent, we need research, and let them be more research focused at our big 5 universities. There's so many other universities out there that cater for undergraduate. So we will get more people who want to take the next step. So we want to encourage more postgraduate intakes at the big 5 to support the need for proper research going forward in the country, equally funded by, there's so many funds that I can mention that can equally do that. That is the bait, and there's so much more that when the questions comes, I will get into that. Security. A few months back, I said a few things that got misinterpreted and I misunderstood. Our security is because it's like they say, you what you are looking for in Sokoto is in your Sokoto. In many times in this country, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. If you just stick to what is on the books and the constitution of this country, a lot of the problems we have will not be there. Now, our security is in the hands of what we call the National Security Council. It's an 8-man body of president, obviously as a chairman of the committee, the vice president, the external affairs, IG, NSA, the IG, NSA, the Minister of Defense, and internal affairs minister. And I think I'm missing one more along the line. But they're responsible for deciding and executing the security of this country. And I said it back then that they haven't met since 1999 to talk about security. Everything else you see is not the Security Council. I can't be president and commander in chief and meet with my service chiefs and say what's going on.
So you don't have business with the service chiefs?
You have to deal with your Minister of Defense. That's the way it is. And your National Security Advisor, the NSA's office, is the coordinator of all the security forces. Now, and then we keep duplicating and duplicating and duplicating. We have the police force, right? 40% of your policemen do VIP security guards. At the same time, you have a DSS that is supposed to mirror your FBI, and that DSS is actually doing there's a Secret Service activities, because they're actually providing protection for your VIPs also. That's not their job. The Secret Service is another entity entirely that does VIP. The DSS is meant to mirror your FBI, look for the security of this country. And more importantly, if you take all your forces and don't duplicate them and make them perform collectively as they should be and coordinated at the office of the NSA, you will have collectively an immediate force that can combat your immediate problems right now.
So when you withdraw all these policemen following big men,
you give them the right welfare, very important. Give them the right welfare and give them the right technology to support them. I can assure you that it will change in the very shortest time. You will start getting the impacts. Banditry alone today, you have what? I'm told we have 800 camps in this country of bandits.
800 camps of bandits?
Yes. Now, we sent a team to Belarus for training. 200 men, policemen. On coming back to Nigeria, we dispersed them all over the place.
They assembled 200 Nigerian policemen.
Sent them for terrorism, special training.
Special training,
That's
terrorism, right. And the rest.
Yeah.
In Belarus.
Right.
On returning to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Instead of maintaining that team to use them to counter the things, they dispersed them to different
divisions.
Oh no, the knowledge is a waste.
Exactly.
The teamwork is no longer
It's something we've always done in the past. The same thing with army signals. We were contracted then to army signals, about the radio, tactical command radios we had then. We will send people out, train them. Many of them came back with degrees. They land back in Nigeria, and then the military decides to post them to different angles. And we paid for their education. They even got many came back with master's degrees, and they post them all over the place. They can't function. So if you put that group together immediately, support them with a proper welfare, support them with technology, I can assure you in 24, 48 hours, any kidnapping should be able to be foiled. Without a doubt, yes.
24 hours?
Absolutely. Look, if the Americans can fly into Nigeria quietly and take their citizen out from a kidnapped gang without killing one person.
They flew into Nigeria quietly.
Quietly.
To rescue an American.
Yeah.
Out of Nigeria.
That's right.
In the hands of kidnappers.
If they can do that, why can't we do the same for our own citizens?
Eh?
Why can't we do the same for our own citizens? You see, the military should not be civilian facing. Our military is now civilian facing because they're doing exactly what the police should be doing.
That reminds me, sorry for interrupting. That time where I talk about generals with thief money, not be all of them. Most especially the old generals, not be these new generation generals. Those ones no thief money. They not even see money to thief. I want you to understand that. The ones we they see now, these present generals now, some of them, not all of them. And we know where their properties they one by one. So continue now, because you mentioned...
Yeah, but also, sir, you missed something crucial there. In the older guards, what they used to do was any new layout, anywhere in the country, any new layout, new GRA, new this, new that, they get the CFOs first. So when they get the CFOs first, they may leave the service. When they go broke, they sell one of them. That they don't take it direct.
Yes,
but they take it indirectly. So it's just that the system has just graduated to lack of fairness.
These ones are collecting money in the name of insecurity.
Exactly. So that's why I said the whole security thing is a value chain. And when I mean that, we don't know who is the victim anymore, because everybody along the line is on the take, including in collaboration with the culprits. So the minute we can stop that, accountability is so important in everything we do. Accountability is so important. We don't trust the police as people. We have no faith in the leadership we have. If you don't have faith in the leadership, how do you control things? I did my service corps in Zaria. In those days, I went with the emir on his Emirate tour. We go around, he will go to a community, they will come with their grievances, he will arbitrage solutions.
Emir was going
around them,
asking people about their problems.
What the problems are. The different factions will come, they will sit, he will find an amicable solution to them. The ones he can take a decision on, immediately he will do. The other, he will write to the state government and say, look, this is the situation here. This is what I've been able to do. Please, you need to address this by doing this. I wanted that job, but today, the emirs cannot even venture out of their palaces for fear of being kidnapped. How many? I mean, your emir was kidnapped not too long ago in Koi. So that's where we are today. And you can't, as a stranger, come into a community and not report to the emir or come to the Alba. They must know who you are, where you're coming from. But nowadays, it's a breakdown of social order. And for as long as that is the way things are run, you will never have a scenario where you will be safe to know somebody is bad and go and report to the police for fear that the police will tell the guy and they are in trouble. You must be able to have that social cohesiveness has to come back. And it all begins with trust in the leadership. Look, I am so sure, at PRP we are so sure, Haro and I are so sure that we are just one good leader away to solving Nigeria's problem. And we intend to be that leadership to bring back what has been lost. We're just one good leader away. When we get the right, like my father would say, round pegs and round holes, we will make a big difference. The problem we have now is that we have the cap, we don't have the head. We have the head, we don't have the cap. In our own case, we have the head and the cap, we don't know how to wear it. So wearing it is the leader you need.
In some countries, they have the head, but they don't have the cap.
Right.
Another country, they have the cap, they don't have the head. But in Nigeria, the cap is there, the head is there, but they don't know how to wear the cap.
Absolutely.
Oh, Saloboa. Let's appreciate him. You get cap, you get head, but not to wear. And we get money, we get natural resources, we get everything, yet we are hungry.
Exactly.
Kai, this example is apt. Make we appreciate that.
So if they get the leadership right and we're held accountable, we beg to be held accountable for everything we tell you today. We beg for you to please note that this is what they have said. Put us to task. We know exactly, we have a plan, we know what we have to look at. We have to put people back to jobs. We have to create an economy back. We will do that by having a Marshall Plan, which is infrastructure. And as a matter of fact, our educational system is going to be part of that infrastructure because they've been starved of funds for way too long. And that's why
the educational system.
Yes, and like any other thing in Nigeria, it's been starved of funds for too long. Then we were going to go back to our Greek. All the river basins are not functioning. Those were supposed to be there to help make sure that we can grow round the clock. They're not functioning.
What would you do about the herdsmen that will carry their cattle to people's farms, destroy people's farms, and you dare not talk? If you talk, you are in trouble.
It's all about education also and leadership. We have to be firm about what we do. Everything has to... Look, if we're going to continue to act and take substance and not scale up, we will never achieve the objective we're looking for.
How do we scale up?
We scale up by making sure that everything is looked at as a business. It's not a hobby. It's a business. It's like the Nupe people, for example, and their rice. The rice is like cattle to a Nupe man. They grow their rice. They keep their rice for the day they need funds and they sell it. But at the same time, they are realistic enough to know that this rice is also a livelihood. So they always leave something in storage for the day that things don't work. So when their kids are getting married, they can sell. The same thing has to go with every product, including cattle. We must look at it and upscale it. If we have processing facilities, we have when it's time to slaughter, you take them to the processing facility. You don't have to roam them to get the quality out of it. You're killing the quality of your meat, of your beef, by roaming them over the place. keep them in a place and feed them right, put it together and run it as a business. It's something that would be even more profitable in the long run to even the cattle rearers themselves. They will live decent life, they will understand things, and their own, even people will get better. They will profit from the value added. It's about value added. There is more to a cow than the slaughter. There is a lot more value added, and each cow, each goat, each livestock. It's like saying, see what happened to poultry. See what has happened to fish farming. In the past, you breed your chickens in the wild, but now everybody has a poultry. They sell, they slaughter. You've created a whole market for poultry. The same thing with fish. You have fish farms all over. You don't have to wait for them to go to the stream to bring it. You have to have adopt the same mentality across every agricultural produce or product, and add that value to make sure that the farmer themselves or the herders themselves get value. The guys getting the value, if they know how much value they get from it, I'm sure they will kick themselves in the foot. The guy who comes to buy from you for nothing and takes it and fattens it and does that is getting more money than you. In Edo State, when we were drilling for oil, I drove past and I noticed that on the market day, this guy is coming from Asaba, coming from Benin to buy up the stock, the produce. And driving past, I could see those heaps waiting to be trucked to Benin or Asaba Onitsha. So I asked them, what are these heaps doing here? They said, they've been paid for, they're just coming to pack them. So I asked them, I said, look, what happens if I get you a vehicle of your own to take to the Asaba and take to the Benin and go and sell your produce yourself? Have you ever thought about that? They said they don't have money. So I said, okay, form yourselves into a group. We will give you the funding. And we did. The minute they start taking the produce to the market themselves, they now knew that they were being ripped off. Because they are confined in the environment, they don't understand what they are missing. Like they say in America, you've left too much on the table. You should not leave that much on the table. What does it cost you to just take it there and go and sell? Now, be it as may be, but they have problems in Benin because they have a cartel in Benin. So we have to help them in deal with that cartel also.
Like even if you take, okay.
So we have to help them deal with that cartel also.
Why some of them do even bother to carry the cow them go market?
Mm-hmm.
For those markets, we get a nakama. The person no get cow. You and I no get agreement. He just cite your motor, they come. He just announce nakama.
That means agent, right?
Yes. Uh-huh. And this agent makes more money than you, the owner of the cow.
Exactly.
And they won't allow you to sell directly.
That has to change. That's where government and leadership steps in. That's where government and leadership steps in. Are you there for the agent or for the farmer?
Mm-hmm.
We're the People's Redemption Party. We're about our people first and foremost. We're empowering them first and foremost. We're taking governance to them. I mean, we discussed this, Haro and I, that even governance, we plan to even demystify governance itself. Every quarter, we are going to rotate for 1 week the seat of government amongst the regions. We will go there. If we take the Northeast, for example, we have a governor in Adamawa, inshallah. We have a strong guy in Adamawa and his governor. We will start from his state. 1 week, and then we'll take it around.
So presidency will be rotating?
We will just sit the seat of government there. Let us as ministers and at the center go and see what we say we're doing in the regions. Let us go and inspect our own projects direct. Do not wait for every council meeting to become and told a lot of capping. Oh, sorry, my kids use capping, but that means a lot of lies or stories. But you see, we need to be there to see ourselves. We don't have a business with the governor. Yeah, you receive us on the day we come, but also we will see the state of our country. People can approach us directly while we go around and see the projects of the federal government in those states, and we will do that round. The next time we come to the Northeast, we pick maybe Maiduguri, like that. So we are going to take it down to that level. We want to be in touch. We have to be told, and we need to see ourselves. And God so good, I think we're still strong enough to do that. We still have the energy to do that. And it's all about taking governance to the people. That's all we're all about here. And this is not be we, not be we. It's about us coming down to lift people up. You can't stand up and lift people up. You have to come down and lift people up. And that's what we're all about in this party. It's always been. We have a heritage to follow. We have the Malam Aminu Kano heritage to follow. Now, we have the Barabe Musa heritage to follow, and so on and so forth. Even this same party had Wole Soyinka as a member before. This is the heritage we have to follow. Chino Achebe was in this party before. This Amodu was in this party. This is an heritage we have to follow. Now people tell me, Kola, look, aren't you a misfit in PRP? You're supposed to be Silver Spoon, and you're in a People's Party. And I'm telling them, look, I didn't wake up and end up a Silver Spoon. It took a time to get there. I started from very simple beginnings. But that's not the point. Malam Aminu Kano wasn't the Talakawa to stand for the people. Shehu Yaradua back then, the late Shehu Yaradua general, was a blue blood. His father was a minister of Lagos Territory way back then, but chose to go and be progressive. He's always done UPN. He chose SDP as opposed to NRC because we are about making a difference for what we care about, the lives of people. My father could have gone to NRC, but he chose SDP because it's about being progressive. We are the party first. Even in 1979, we had a female Christian running mate for Malam Aminu Kano. 1979. We have always been progressive, and we will continue to be progressive. And that's why we are here to make that difference.
In 1979,
yes, sir.
Malam Aminu Kano, late Malam Aminu Kano's running mate,
yes,
was a female,
right, from Edo State,
and a Christian
from Edo State.
Let's appreciate them. Thank you. By the time you're done,
yes, sir,
we are going to ask people in the studio to ask you questions,
yes, please,
make comments, compliments, and then we are going to open the telephone line for people all over the world to talk to you, engage you.
Thank you.
So, continues.
Yes. So, we leave too much on the table. Be it education. You know, that's another thing we have in Nigeria. We have a vibrant entrepreneurial citizenry. All I have to do is provide the enabling environment. So when in our manifesto, we say government should control the commanding heights. What we are saying is that government should do its own responsibility. That's what we're saying. Not outsource your responsibility to private sector. Not outsource it to consultants. Take on your own responsibility and provide what it takes.
But sometimes the reason why government outsource, okay.
Please go ahead.
Waiting make government they outsource some of these projects out now because civil servants some civil servants are evil servants. If you go to ministries, departments, and agencies of government and see the kind of stealing that has been going on, that is still going on. But even today, you go see politician go come as a minister. The minister will not go fit thief money without, say, civil servants where they like the PAMSEC, like the director admin and finance. Now them they collaborate. Now then they raise waiting minister go thief. Then they carry their own. And waiting ministers no realize we say civil servants can be slippery. Some of them that are criminal. They go show you, say, see where we go make 500 million naira. And they go raise the 500 million. Waiting you know be say the same document, they don't raise and use and raise 700 million naira where you no go ever know. Maybe now when you know the office again and you go down too late. And even when you the office, you discover, say, they use the same document, collect 700 million. You want raise where they say, oh God, the 500 million where you collect, you know, say me, na civil servant, I go admit, see what you give me. Now so matter they take, they die. Anyways, once in don't talk, our presidential aspirant don't talk finish, anybody will get a question, go raise up your hand, and we go make them brief. The number to call if you did for inside Nigeria, where the time reached. Now, if you did inside Nigeria, now 090 99 88 77 00. If you did for inside Nigeria, the number to call now 090 99 88 7700. If you did for outside Nigeria now plus 234 81 88 89 1011. Again, if you did for outside Nigeria, the number to call now 0 plus 234 81 88 89 1011. So over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Can I just take you on that civil service things?
Yes, sir.
Like I said earlier, it's all about leadership and accountability. Why are you not so sure that the same consultants are not equally conniving with your civil servants? Down the road. They ask, you can't get the contract without them now. How do you sure they haven't built themselves into the consultants? So why outsource the problem and compound it further? Let us get it right from within.
Any civil servant waiting for me, you just arrest them, prosecute them.
It's accountability, sir. That's what it's all about. So if you go through a method, even the transparency of the process, how do you know the consultant didn't connive with your civil servants? So you haven't solved the problem by outsourcing it. That's the point we're trying to make. It's about the quality of leadership you put there. You put round pegs in round holes and make them accountable. If you don't perform, you don't wait even a year as opposed to what we have today, 4 years, 8 years, 10 ministers, and nothing happens. And nobody's held accountable. We have situations where we have break-ins for how many times now in prisons? The prison service is still intact. The minister is nobody's held responsible. And you tell me that you contract what? You haven't made a difference. You haven't. The truth is that you haven't made a difference. You're just making some other people wealthier indirectly by the back door. Instead of me taking it directly as minister, I get it through my consultant. And the civil servant in between will always be a winner. Either way you go. So the quality of your leadership and your civil service, yes, we need to work on our civil service. We need to make our civil service the pride in which it is. But you see, you go to the market, you want to buy fish now the head you go smell first. I mean, not so.
But somebody like me with the light tail. Now the tail I go check.
If you don't smell the head first, if you eat that tail, now running stomach you will get. Not be so.
Look, we appreciate it. I don't even know say they hear pigeon. No.
I work in worry very well, so I sabi small.
I better we appreciate them. Now, anybody will get a comment or question for studio, make you just raise up your hand. But we'll not go do that one without say, make we borrow microphone from the president himself by the grace of God. Make him vice introduce himself, and other people will follow them come. May they introduce themselves and them designation as far as PRP is concerned.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ordinary President. I greet you all.
Yes, sir.
Nado. My name na Haruna Zego. I come from Kaduna State. I come from the southern part of Kaduna State, quite to be precise. I'm a true Nigerian, fully and local. Before now, I was the immediate past assistant national secretary of the PRP for 4 years, nearly 4 years. And my principal here, I think, was wanted when he got the ticket for the party. He said he wanted a young person, vibrant. I don't know if I'm vibrant though, but he wanted somebody who is a party man. And he asked for that. And that is how I came to be in his vice president. There's something that you were talking about, Ordinary President, that I think I need to put a word in it. And you asked about herdsmen, how do you solve that problem? But it came down to other issues. And it came down to issues of civil service and accountability. But there's something I want to say. First, before we're anything else, we're human. We're first humans. Before we're anything else after being human, we're Nigerian. Whether we like it or not. The contraption that was set, this contraption, whether we were part of it, we formed it or not, but we're Nigerian. That's what identifies us. When you came out of your mother's womb, you came out a Nigerian first. You came out human, then you were a Nigerian. Then the next thing, you chose where to go. Either a Muslim by birth or a Christian by conversion, receiving Christ. So those are the order. So first we are human beings and we should treat ourselves as human. We must have that human feeling before we're Nigerian, then religion and ethnicity comes into play. And when we talk about that, then we start finding, okay, if we're Nigerian, then how do we know who is Nigerian? And we need to know who is Nigerian. The best way to know who is Nigerian is, where do you come from? Where's your home? Where do you come from? And that is the first way you solve your problem. Where do you come from? If the herdsman that comes to my farm to eat my crop, I know where he comes from. I will know where to take my report to. And because he knows I know where he comes from, he won't come and eat my crop. There are issues that boil on those simple, basic things. We need to know the man who wants to attack you, if he knows that they can easily find him, he won't do that. So we must agree that we must know who is Nigerian. We must hold ourselves accountable. And if a herdsman comes to a community because he knows he has to pass through it, oh, I come here to graze small. Where are you coming from? Oh, I come from this community, and you can verify that. He will behave himself while he's there. Now, it goes back to civil service, sir. Accountability. A lot of times you outsource because you want to hold the consultant accountable. Why do you hold a consultant accountable? Very interesting thing happened here, sir. You were talking about your consultant and say, yesterday you did it, I will bring it out. He said, let's leave it. Why is he doing that? Because he's a consultant. His reputation, professional reputation is at stake. Not his person only. His professional reputation. He can mess up as a person and say sorry, but he cannot mess up as a professional and say sorry. He is held accountable by a body that makes him that consultant and professional. Now, a lot of things happen in the civil service because of a lot of people who have professional qualifications they have it. They're in civil service, but government does not hold them accountable for using that professional qualification. They use the fact that they are a director or blah, 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 and do things on the name of a director.
Example, like Ministry of Works now. Lokoja Abuja Road. You don't take away then they thief money in the name of Lokoja Abuja Road. This government go come, thief money, go, Lokoja Abuja Road. Another government go come, thief money, go, Lokoja Abuja Road. Even where they have succeeded in doing the road, it is not the quality they quoted earlier that they will do. And the director at the Federal Ministry of Works, who is supposed to be an engineer, who is even an engineer, a professional engineer, who is supposed to vet the job and rate it and say, he quoted so thickness, yes, I got it. He quoted this quality, yes, I got it. So some of them have compromised. Thank you very much for drawing our attention to that.
The first thing, sir, is even on the design. Did he put his stamp on it? Did he take ownership for the design? A road fails at the point of design, not at the point of implementation. If you put your stamp on the design, you are held responsible. You make sure the person who does that road meets the design specifications.
But when you are insisting and a superior instruction comes to you and say, hey, my friend, what is wrong with you? Is it because we allow you to be director of this?
Let me cut you short, sir. You can lose your job as a professional in government, but you don't lose your job as a professional.
Nigeria,
after civil service, you will still be chopping money with your professional certificate.
With your professional certificate, if you know no person from Nigeria, you know go get job.
Let's not talk about what is happening now. Let's look at the future.
Okay.
I get it. The norm is that no civil servant really becomes rich from civil service. So let's be very honest.
You for talk say in a normal society.
The normal. That's why you can't reinvent the wheel. The wheel is clear. If you want to be an average person, go to the civil service. You don't go to the civil service because you want to be a multi-millionaire.
Some of them are billionaires. Give them the second mic, man.
So sir, you choose your career path.
Yes, sir.
So many a times, many people who are civil servants, they actually get and build goodwill in the process. The day they leave office, they get all the business they want because they've done it right. And they can point to what they have done. And people know them for being righteous people. So when they leave office, without even doing much, they get offers from people because they've done it right and they're known to be doing it right.
Thank you.
And that's where the professionalism comes in, sir. You see, every project begins and ends, like you said, with the design, costing it right. You can design it right as a professional, spec it right, and then cost it right. The costing is where all the stealing comes in. Now, if you don't spec it right, or you spec it right, and you cost it wrong, it's a wasted project. And many a times, even if you spec it right, and you cost it wrong, and you're going to give the corruption eats more money than the project, the specs is going to have to be sacrificed. You're going to, instead of putting 10 millimeter cable, you will cut it to 2 millimeter cable just to make money. So that's the thing here.
He get one Lebanese way complain to me.
Yes.
He said then give him work. Now this same local Abuja road, I meet him from Federal Ministry of Works. For this their office where they Mabushi. The Lebanese they complain, they cry. He say he do the design correct, costing correct, everything correct, and he get him for mind say he go deliver. He say as soon as they give him the job, they mobilize him. They send them person where he go give the gutter to. They send the person where he go give supply of waiting to. And they give him the amount where he go give them. So the money where he can remain for in hand at the end of the day. Now low quality job he go fit do with them. He say he no what he go do. For their office now I meet them.
Exactly the point I was making, sir. So we need to and you cannot run away from leadership and accountability at the end of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, you cannot.
Over to you, Vice President, sir.
Okay, sir. I think you have helped me with some of the things I wanted to say, but all I really want to say is that accountability. Before you hold someone accountable, you must know who he is, where he comes from. And if you don't know that, you can't hold anybody accountable.
Civil service job now is for sale.
Yeah, definitely. Even police is for sale.
Even army.
Thank you very much.
The only one where I know, I never think say they don't spoil like that. Now DSS and NIA.
It's for sale too.
Even the
now connection join.
Now connection join.
There's everything connection.
Okay, so thank you very much.
There was a time in the army, there was a particular course. I think it's course 19.
Talk to the mic, sir.
There was a particular course in there. I think it was course 19. That same thing. People are recommending, please take my son, take my dad. I forget the general in charge of the recruitment's name then. It'll come to me. And the man said, look, if you want me to do this job, do not send anybody to me. And that's still one of the best courses in this
course 19.
Yeah, today.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And that's how the civil service, every government apparatus should work.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Anybody get question for studio? Okay, let's start with the lady. Ladies first. Oya Pote, connect the microphone. I'll get there. This way.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, my ordinary president. Good morning, Brekete family. I have two questions.
Your name first.
Okay, sorry, sir. My name is Stephanie Imokayo Mamegbe.
Okay.
I have two questions. The first one is, we have seen that Nigeria is seen as a no man's land where people can just cross the border even on foot and pretend to be Nigerians and live here for even years. So how do you plan to instill strict border control rules? That's number one. Number two is something that is even personally affecting my business right now. So I'm a witness to it. The relationship between the police and the citizens. You know, there's a slogan, police is your friend. Right now, if you go outside and say it in certain places, you receive a slap.
Exactly.
So how do you, how do you plan to reconcile these two parties? Because the police is representing the government as well. So how do you plan to instill faith in the police and the people? Because there's zero faith in them right now. Exactly. And it's very dangerous for our security, national security. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Now, question you ask, but me, I know, say, people like me, we still get faith for Nigerian police.
I do too, sir. Oh, okay. But I'm facing that attack.
You not go put zero faith. You go say, but zero. No.
Okay, zero mean everybody. Okay, me, I get strong faith for police. So they pay me when I go outside,
and
see people when
here get.
Yes.
We have bad police where the Nigeria no plenty self. They are in the minority. Now just condition. Now I'm Ben Karafish.
Good morning, my ordinary president. Good morning, our president by the grace of God.
Inshallah.
Please, my ordinary president, I will appreciate you for giving us this platform. If not, we wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to meet these people that are coming around. Please, my name is Amina Ajikobi. I work here as a member of Brekete family, and I'm the Yoruba ambassador here. My question is like this, sir. If God confirms you to be the president, the next president of Nigeria, please, what plan did you have for the indigent? If you have been watching our program, our ordinary president has been trying to help the needy, the poor, even the unemployed. They come here crying. What plan has the government helped to assist them? That's my single question.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll go take 4 questions, then they go answer. But before we take the remaining questions, the members of the entourage will escort them come, including my uncle will come late. Make them introduce themselves. Make we appreciate them as they introduce themselves. Your name, your position in the party. Quickly, let's save time.
Good morning, my honored president.
Yes, sir.
My name is Honorable Mohammed Jibrin Yaya from Borno State.
Okay.
I'm a candidate of People Redemption Party for State House of Assembly, JRA local government.
Amen.
And I'm the youngest aspirant in my state.
Thank you.
I'm just 28 years old.
Not too young to run. Not too young to run. Oh, yeah. We could now introduce. There's no protocol here, please. If you don't want to talk, leave it. They give you a microphone, they push her away.
Hello, good morning, my ordinary president. My name is Abdullah Hussein. I'm PA to our next incoming president, inshallah.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Leave them. They don't want to introduce themselves. After Hajia, just leave them.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Kulu Muhammad Tahir. I am the candidate for the House of Representatives, Amak and Buhari here in Abuja under the PRP. Thank you.
Leave the rest. They don't want to talk. We are not begging anybody to talk. Yes. Elder Polycarp won't ask question.
Thank you, Honorable President, for giving me this opportunity. I want to tell His Excellency that retirees are suffering in this country. If you come to this studio, you will see that very old men that are supposed to be staying at their homes are coming here because they have not been paid benefits, because they don't receive their monthly pensions. And we know that in this country, if you take up an appointment today, the day you will retire is already known, because either you are retiring after 35 years of service or after the attainment of 60 years of age. We don't know why somebody will retire. And in fact, before you retire, 3 months to your retirement, you give a notice. And within this period, your benefits are supposed to be ready. They are never ready. Let me give an example of my own self. The government, in fact, has not been doing what they are supposed to do. When we had our problem in 2003, by 2007, when we were not properly paid, we complained to the EFCC. They invited BP didn't come. We went to Human Rights Commission. We went to the House of Reps. We went to the Senate. In 2009, House of Reps approved that we should be paid our remaining money immediately. This instruction was not obeyed until the Senate came in 2014. A letter was written to the former Vice President, His Excellency Namadi Sambu, and money was released in 2014. We were not paid. Government did not try to know whether we've been settled or not. Until we came to Brekete, we were almost giving up. Until somebody advised that we should come to Brekete. We came to Brekete. The ordinary president did his investigations and confirmed that actually in 2014, money was released. This money was not paid to us. And we continued to suffer and lose members. I want to ask Your Excellency if you have any plan.
No, let him remain outside. Answer his call, please.
If you have any plan for retirees, because it is not fair that somebody will give his strength to the service of his country, and at the end, when he is old and cannot help himself, what he is supposed to be given to him, that is his sweat, is not given to him, and people continue to suffer. I want to use this opportunity also and thank Ordinary President and Brekete family, because if not because of you, I am telling you that the suffering of many people that have come here and got relief wouldn't have been. May the Almighty God continue to give you strength and wisdom to continue.
Thank
what
you,
you are
sir.
doing.
So, anybody want to ask question? The fourth question now. Okay. So the fifth one, because now elders.
Thank you, Mr. Ordinary President.
Your name first.
My name is Osman Okinobai. You are most welcome, our guest. As a Nigerian and over 60 years, each day I feel the pain the youth are going through, who are endlessly roaming about because of unemployment. Could you tell us your practical plan to help Nigerian youth? Thank you.
Good morning, my Ordinary President.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, our incoming President, by the grace of God. My question is this: what will you do to see Nigerian factories, those that entrepreneurs, industrialists, that have something good? I would say some of us travel out of the country to acquire something unique, something useful, something that bring up a better place for Nigerians. But the rules and regulations by the authorities or the agencies are damping that destroy those plans. Some of us have plans for factory, but the factory cannot come up because of all kinds of charges. Now, for example, I use myself, as I said, as example. I have some equipment for the past 5 years. It's still lying fallow in that country because of the charges. Now, many people, many factories, somebody said here yesterday that 395 factories could close down only in Kaduna, if I'm not mistaken. And the same thing applicable to every part of Nigeria. What can you do if by the grace of God you become president of Nigeria to see that these factories, these people that, because when we talk about the youth, no job and all of that, factory alone can do all these things. Go to China and see what is happening in China. One room, not bedroom, one bedroom, but one room is enough to house 2 factories. If you enter a room in China or Hong Kong or even within the Asia, you see that this stick is made up of 3 components. This, and this. One person is doing this. Another person is doing this. Another person is doing this. But at the end of the day, they will bring it together and inform this. That is 3 factories. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. And that's because they cannot afford it or charges. And that of, again, the last but not the least is power. Because that is the overall problem when it comes to industries in Nigeria. What can you do? Thank
Electricity.
you.
Thank
Electricity.
you. Now, over to you, sir, before we open the telephone lines.
Thank you, sir. I will start with the border control. Border control is not just a security hazard, it's also a health hazard. Because you get all manner of disease, and not just pirates, and you get security problems. We have a very long border in Nigeria. I think 4,000 square miles of border. We have about 368 border legal entry points,
300 and something.
368, I think.
Entry points into Nigeria.
Yes, legal ones.
Legal ones.
Yeah. If I'm right, over 200 of them are in the north alone. Now, it all goes back to this community-based social policing we spoke about. Because we either man that border, it's too large a border to just put troops. You must have security, you must have,
surveillance gadgets.
To do it. And also, where you fall through the cracks, our communities have to be active, because you can't just come into a community and not know who you are. We have to go back to that, because that's the only way we'll build confidence in the system. So when a stranger comes in, you automatically know he's a stranger. He must report to the traditional authority in those places. And that's another thing we need to do. Our traditional authorities are no more used. We have the system has rubbished them to the point that they report to their local government chairman, I think, if I'm right, according to the Constitution. Yeah, the local government chairman. These are the whims and caprices of the local government chairman. But when there's trouble, they're the first people the state government will call. They have a council in the states. We don't have anything nationally for them as a body. So we need to correct that, because when you come in and they know and track you, that's the beginning of your solution. If you're a stranger, you must start from that point, because they don't just disappear and end up in the cities. They must go through a track. So when you come into the community, they have to know who you are and ask you where you're coming from. What are you doing here? What do you plan to do? Like Harold mentioned earlier on, you must be subject to that. And then they track you. They know where you're coming from. If they're not comfortable enough, they report you to the police and authority.
But as we speak in Nigeria of today,
yes, sir,
there are hundreds, if not thousands, of Chinese people in Nigeria that have not been documented. The Nigerian Immigration Service confirmed to us that the Minister of Power authorized them to be brought into this country without any paper at all.
That is a structural problem.
And we also learned that some of these ones that came in legally are people serving various prison terms in China.
Labor.
They are the ones they are bringing into Nigeria. A prisoner is lording over a Nigerian, a free Nigerian, a Nigerian that is not in prison. A prisoner is lording over him.
Honorable President, that's what I tell you about a break in leadership and accountability. You should never allow such a thing. We can't go there into anybody. We can go to China today and do the exact same thing. It will never happen. Why do we allow it in our own system? You don't blame the citizenry. You blame the leadership for that allows such a thing. And you see, once you're beginning to perpetrate that rubbish, how do you now tell the guy at the local government level or the police at the DPO level that what he's doing is right or wrong when you allowed it to happen in the first place? So we must hold ourselves accountable at every cost. So that's number one thing we need to do. We need surveillance equipment. We need local knowledge, local representation in every entry point. That you see something strange, you must have faith in the system to go and report. That's another thing. We don't have the faith in the system because we are afraid that system is the one who's going to let the cat out of the bag.
Thank you, sir.
So
Sorry, 1 minute, sir. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Waiting be your name, where you never know from. Waiting be your contributor.
My name is Umar Usman. I develop from London.
I know hear you.
I say my name is Umar Usman. I develop from London.
Umar Usman from London.
Yeah.
Which part of London?
East London.
Okay. So waiting be your contributor in the hear you.
My contributor is to say thank you to ordinary president for bringing all these people who want the country come and talk to them. And to ask the honorable amiable presidential contestant, if they can please, I've been hearing a lot about those who know Nigerian and those who have the interests of Nigeria, if they can come together in the name of rescuing our country. Even if they don't let them, because we hear Nigeria has not survived, Nigeria must not be this and could. If they can come together and verify those things, because they credible people from what they say, if they can come together to rescue our country from all those cabals.
Thank you very much. Rescue Nigeria from cabals. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, waiting be your name, where you know from?
This is Engineer Osman Muhammad Tamsu. His Excellency,
calling
the
from
ordinary
where?
president.
Calling from where?
I am calling from Bangladesh.
Okay.
I am the student ambassador and also secretary to Nigerian community here.
In Bangladesh.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I would like to say something very important and then followed by two questions I would like to ask.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen your reaction this morning regarding what is happening in Nigeria. That was the reason I would like to say whatever I would like to advise each and every Nigerian. My respected elders, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is a blessed country, blessed beyond our imagination. We have everything to be a great nation. We have the human resources, the natural resources, the land and climate is perfect for agriculture. And Nigerians are among the smartest intellectuals in the world. The only thing we are yet to get right is good leadership. Without good leadership, all those resources are untapped and wasted. Nigerians are living in abundance and yet lacking because of poor leadership. Nigerians are about to vote for another president, and the question of whom to vote for is now a topic of heated debate. I am not here to make an argument about who you should vote for or who you shouldn't vote for. That is your decision to make. But you are educated, intelligent, and smart. You can see for yourself clearly who you should vote for. You are very much aware of the state of Nigeria as a nation and the state of Nigeria as a population. You are very much aware of the millions of graduates with no employment, full of uneducated youth that have no jobs, which is a contributing factor to insecurity. You are very much aware the education system has fallen, the healthcare system has already fallen. Nigeria is not in a position to vote for a leader that will not take the affairs of the state seriously.
Thank you very much.
Nigeria needs a leader that is capable and competent, a leader that is up to the task.
Thank you.
Not a leader that will crumble under the burden of his responsibilities.
Thank you very much.
And allow things to go spiral, out of control, without being him being aware of it.
Thank you very much.
We need a leader who is capable to do whatever it takes to rebuild Nigeria. We need a leader that will serve the people, a leader that is concerned and committed of making the life of the people better. Nigeria is a great country, but Nigeria is stuck in a repeated cycle of poor governance. The Nigeria we wish to live will never become reality without good governance. We can see who will best serve the interests of the people. But if our own interest comes in the way, we may choose to turn away and vote for someone that is far from competent.
Thank you very much.
On a final note, I'm going to leave you with a word of Malam Ibrahim Shekarau. He said, and I quote, I believe that every Nigerian is aspiring to have good governance. And there is a global standard, global characteristics of good governance agreed by the World Bank and the United Nations. Number one, voice and accountability. Number two, political stability. Number three, effectiveness in governance. Number four, regulatory control. Number five, rules of law. And number six, control of corruption. So, if you want good governance, my advice to voters is let them look at those characteristics. Who among the candidates, considering his past, can guarantee the satisfaction of those 6 standards of good governance?
Thank you. Thank you very much. What did you say is your name, sir?
Whosoever it is between you and the Almighty God, vote for him. And then my question, followed my question to His Excellency.
You don't seem to listen.
2 questions.
Ogasa.
Yes?
You should learn to listen while you are talking, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But I will allow you to ask your question before I say something in order to release you. Go ahead with your question.
Okay. Thank you very much. My first question is, you see, our education, we have a very poor philosophy.
Go straight to your question, not narration.
Yeah, that is why that is the question. A very poor philosophy. So what will he do to adjust the educational standard in Nigeria? That is number 1. Number 2, the small, medium, and cottage enterprises. The small, medium, and cottage enterprises in Nigeria are failing. What will he do to encourage those private sectors so that they can become more standard globally and accepted by our neighboring countries as well?
Thank you very much.
So I'm listening to your advice, Mr. Ordinary President.
Yes, before you go, you made reference to the United Nations and which other organization?
I am the student ambassador here in Bangladesh.
Listen, what is your name, sir?
Engineer Usman Mohammed.
Now, Engineer Usman Mohammed, you made reference to the United Nations and which other organization?
World Bank.
World Bank. These 2 organizations, go and check them. They are also corrupt. And I will tell you where they are corrupt. But they are not supposed to give us the standard to follow, a yardstick to measure. We know what we want.
Okay.
No World Bank, no United Nations should set a standard for us. World Bank have done more destruction in Africa than built Africa. United Nations is there. People are dying in some parts of the world. Nobody is saying anything about what is happening to them until recently when it started with Ukraine.
You are absolutely right.
You understand? So there is corruption there. Yes. As far as my world is concerned, they are not even qualified enough to talk about corruption and straight dealings. Thank you very much, my brother, for your contribution. Yes, I have Ambassador Potopoto here. Your Excellency, distinguished Ambassador Potopoto, good morning. You don't end the call. Make you the exercise patience. Small, keep where I keep them. Make you just wait, make I talk finish. You don't end up. Now me go call him back now. I get hot temper. Your Excellency,
please record your message.
I know they record any message now.
Recording. You may hang up.
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Waiting be on
President.
Yeah, waiting be on where you live, I know from.
Yeah. My name is Nduka. I'm calling from Spain. First of all, I just have a short words to say. Thank you very much for your excellency. We have been listening to you. And the question I just want to ask is, we all know that Nigeria has been suffering for a corruption for so many years. Everything that we are saying about Nigeria based on corruption. You can see a money being kept in a police station and the EFCC came to defend. All those are the branch of corruption. Sir, I want to ask you, if you are, by God's grace, you become a president, how can you deal with issue of godfatherism that we think that is leading to this corruption? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Nduka. Nduka.
Yes.
I hope you know vex with waiting. I start with about the killings where they happen for East.
I know vex, but me, I still need to suggest over that. I'm still searching to know how I can get to the foreign affairs in Finland, so that I will pass the information to you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Nduka.
God bless you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thanks. Hello, Your Excellency, distinguished Ambassador Potopoto. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir. How France today, the Brekete family ambassador in France?
We thank God, sir. As you are dwelling in the secret place of the Most High, God will be your refuge and your fortress.
Amen.
We are all thanking you for this platform. Because not only ego, no, they crawl when they want pitch for a neck and bite them. But as they are planning their evil deeds, shame will be on whoever gather to make your efforts fruitless in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Our presidential candidate, His Excellency, there's one parable your papa talk when he died alive.
Talk.
He said, can you climb a tree with one hand? Which is impossible. I want to ask you, these 4 qualities, all what we need as a leader, a good leader in Nigeria today, there are 4 like this: character, capacity, integrity, and accountability. Once you have this thing, then I ask you again, do you believe in Nigeria? Because the ears are full of stories, and we don't have history to stand on. Please, if God makes you to be there, carry everyone along. Enough of all this, Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. We cancel those ones. We are all Nigerians, and we should move ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's appreciate Poto Poto. Hello, good morning. You did write them down, ba?
Yes.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Honorable President.
Yes, sir. Waiting be your name. Where you live from?
My name is Joseph Adevano from Italy.
Okay, Joseph, how Italy today, sir?
Italy, they fire Honorable President.
Oh, you contributed quickly, sir.
I contributed this morning. I no one ask question per se. And about Nigeria economy. You understand? So, Honorable President, until Nigeria go back to the basics, any presidential aspirant now when you go enter, come 2023, the person may go there and embarrass himself. Why? If you ask me. My Honorable President, waiting that they buy 5 naira now. For instance, say that thing one increase, where you say they go now 10 naira straight. Because there is no stop gap between 5 naira and 10 naira. Until Nigeria start using coins, go back to coins. Nigeria economy will, in fact, go bad, worse than what we are experiencing now.
Thank you very much.
And second, the Honorable President, please, I want to beg you something. You have to give me time to analyze or talk some kind of thing, please. You understand me, sir?
Other people they online.
Where I've already talked now, you know if you go any market for a year, no shop when you go for a year, when you go see something bad, that something go be round figure. No. For the something to be €1, it go be 90 something cents. For it to be €5, it will be €4, 90 something cents. It cannot take itself to be round figure. And in every amount you spend every day, you are automatically protecting the lower denomination of currency. So today is 14 December 2022. By this time, December 2023, people in Nigeria will be praising President Buhari. Because why? What you are buying 20 naira now, automatically it will go to 50 naira because there is no 20 naira again in circulation.
Thank you very much.
Ordinary.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Any president where he come, make them go back to using of coins or else.
Anyone will come, you call in and advise the person.
Yes. Thank you. That is what.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning. And no Sabi the advantage
Hello,
of
good my
coins.
ordinary president.
Now, who me and I'm the one waiting be your contributed.
This is Binta Abubakar calling from Spain.
Hey, the Brekete family ambassador in Spain, Binta Abubakar. How's Spain today?
Fine, sir.
May your organ never suffer with
Good
pain.
morning.
Good morning, Your Excellency.
God bless you, my ordinary president, for the work you are doing in our country. My question goes quickly to the aspiring president, Mr. Abiola. Good morning, sir.
Kola Abiola.
How are you? Everybody calls me.
Yes,
Everybody calls me Kola. That's fine.
The relationship, international relationship between Nigeria and other countries, because presenting our passport in any international airport is like embarrassment, so to speak. I want to find out what you are going to do about it. And secondly, about our national passport being printed by other countries. I don't know if you are aware about that, because it is not normal for an outside country to be printing our international passports, making us mostly impossible for us to get our passports renewed or get a new one or anything like that. I want to ask you what you are going to do about it, sir.
Thank you very much, Binta Abubakar, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir.
Make we take more, make we leave and make you answer now. Sir, over to you, make you answer.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me go back to the top. We spoke about the police, madam. The police is the authorized civilian-facing force we have in Nigeria. Everything we do with our security must always have the police as its major contact, because that's the civilian version of the military. Now, the problem we've had in the past, or we're still having actually, is the lack of confidence in the police. Now, and that has a lot to do with training, recruitment, welfare. I have lived amongst the police. I was in detention for about 3.5, 4 months. I lived from the police. One of them was in the barracks, and I can see the inhumane relationship they have to themselves, let alone to the public. You couldn't cook in the barracks and forget the Maggi in your room. By the time you come back, and the uncooked food, the pot and the stove will disappear. That is how they live amongst themselves. We post our police out and we don't give them accommodation. Half the time they are sleeping in cars that are seized in the police station, and they keep their belongings, little belongings they have, in the trunk of those cars. We must improve the welfare of our police people. If you want them to do what they should be doing, they are good people. But good people without the appropriate welfare is like having your food being kept by the cat. The cat is going to eat the food. All it takes is to give them recognition, good welfare, and they are good people. When the police won't actually perform, you'll be shocked. Is it the same police force? But they must be treated right and given the right welfare. We must, as a matter of fact, equip them appropriately. Like I told somebody, if you go to the police command here, they have a command center that is as good as anywhere you go in the world, but it's never been put to effective use. We must have that all over this country. We have interference and surveillance possibilities. I think they just took about 4 drones or 5 drones now, but we need a lot more than that. Give them, train them right, recruit the right kind of people into the police, let them do what they should be doing by making sure they are adequately kept welfare-wise, and give them the enabling technology that is required, you'll be shocked at how radical a change you will get from this police. They have no reason to be conniving with the bandits anymore. They have to right now to keep their ends going. There's a value chain. You will not solve it for as long as they are part of the problem. They are conniving with the terrorists. They're conniving with everybody. They get a court. There's a court in it for everybody. So if you do not give them pride back to what they do, you will not get the results you have. And then if you don't get the results you have, how are we going to have confidence in the same force? We shouldn't be seeing military on the roads. The military is designed originally for foreign interference. Now we're building bases and opening additional divisions to cater for domestic problems. We've gone from 5, I think it is, to 8 now, just because we want to cater and make the military do what it's not designed to do. So we need to solve that. And then also we need this community policing. We must be able to have at that community level accountability from leadership at that level that says, where are you coming from? Why have you come here? Are you Nigerian? Like as Harold said earlier on, if there's a problem, who can we trace you to? And that also gives even the community itself the confidence to take us in as Nigerians. Because Nigeria is home to everybody. It's not so much where you live, it's where you dwell. So it's not so much where you come from, it's where you dwell that makes it home. We're for a united Nigerian. It's somebody asked a question along the lines whether I believe in Nigeria. If I don't, I won't be here. Our families are sacrificed for Nigeria. My father died, my stepmother died for this country. If anything happens to Nigeria, it's a wasted effort. My father has a GCFR today. It's given to him by Nigeria. If anything happens, that GCFR is null and void. His father fought for the unity of Nigeria as an Air Force pilot to keep Nigeria united during the Civil War. So we know what it means to be Nigeria, and we're here to make sure our own children must inherit Nigeria. Now, to make that possible, we need to give them the pride back in Nigeria. They talk about Niger as opposed to Nigeria. That is those kids forming their own notion of Nigeria when they call it Niger. I've said it before. You see Jonathan Harrison and my son Kamal, and their funny hairstyles and their dreads, you can never tell that one is an Hausa man or one is a Yoruba boy. You cannot tell one is Igbo or one is otherwise. Once they're amongst themselves, they dress the same way, talk the same way, they have that Niger attitude. You can't tell the difference. Why are we making it a difference at the elder level? This is a role we have to play. Unfortunately, the ones before us, they've eaten into our own time. And they now want to eat not just our time, but decide for our kids coming. We're not going to allow that. They've tried to keep Nigeria united. They've tried to try parliamentary. They're trying presidential. They're trying this, trying that. Every time we have constitutional conferences to determine how we want to read. But you haven't actually practiced what you wrote down in the first place. You haven't. Put that to try. If you fail, let me come and try, and him come and try to see what you're doing wrong. Let's look at it from a non-jointed eye. That's where we come from. We have to keep this thing united. It's about that. And every grievance you have is because you feel cheated. Something has gone wrong. And they keep telling us, oh, we will do this, do that. But within the constitution of the country, there's so much you cannot do. You hold a pledge to the Constitution of Nigeria. What is capable of being done in a PRP government and a People's Redemption Party government, we will do. And we will make sure that the government at the federal level is never going to be overbearing. And where it's possible, at the state level, in our own states, we will practice what we preach. Well, from the inception of this party, 50 years ago, It's always been about true federalism. It's always been about that. Malamino Kano and the group and from Nepal fought the northern oligarchy because they felt, and the British were using them, because they wanted the rights of the common man to be heard. And that legacy is in us.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, sir.
You talked about national honor.
Yes, sir.
Not too long ago, they did national honor bonanza. Are you aware?
Yes, I did.
The national honor bonanza.
About a month ago, I think.
Including undeserving. The people I feel for are those that truly deserve the national award, national honor, that were mixed up with undeserving elements. I know a few people that truly deserve that, even long before now. But you wanna combine them with people that have got no honor, even in their homes. Even in their homes, including man, woman. Make we take this one from the Brekete family ambassador in London, then you continue. Hello, good morning, Your Excellency, distinguished ambassador, Barrister Adebo Wale Tinubu, the international lawyer, aka the master planner. Good morning.
Good morning, my honorary president. Yeah, my honorary president, my question goes straight to Mr. Kola Abiola.
Okay, say your name no be Kola Abiola. What is your real name, sir?
That's why everybody refers me as Kola.
And you don't,
and I'm good with that.
Okay, so Kola, yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Why is it that if he cherishes his father so much and he believes in his father come out under SDP? Why can't he come out under SDP? That the party that the father float, and he's talking about doing the jingle, doing everything that is behind all those things that was done.
I can give you an answer. He is telling us that he is different from his father and he can chart his own course for himself. He's not even depending on his father's good name. He built enough good name for himself. And if he goes to SDP now, it is like, okay, it is because of his father. No, he has gone to a neutral ground where he is going to prove his worthiness.
Thank you, Madam President. And the Madam President, recently, I don't know, I joined the program lately. I don't know, maybe anybody else asked this question. The party is PRP, right?
Right.
But there was a news conference about a couple of days ago with Shukray that PRP is merging with AAC. So, do we have two versions of PRP?
No, we don't. There's only one version of PRP. There's never been two versions. There's never been a faction in PRP. This person, Abdul Majid, is a complete fraud. He's never been a party member to start with. Number two, he went to court out of the blues, sued the party for leadership. He's lost in court. This was March 30th of this year. It was declared incompetent lawsuit, had no grounds, and also, even if you had grounds, it's an internal party. It's an internal party thing, and you'll have to be a member of the party to even challenge it. But and he's not even a member of the party.
Oh, he's not even a member.
He's not even a member. He's never been a member of the party.
Why don't you arrest him now for parading himself?
We're going to do exactly that.
Please.
We're going to have a court, and including him and Showore.
Thank you.
As far as Showore is concerned, I'm not at the level to be discussing about Showore.
Okay.
You know what? Every palace, be it Emir's palace or Beast palace or Oba's palace, always have a court jester. That one person that will come and crack jokes and make people laugh. In the political space, that's what I consider him to be. So let's move on.
Okay, so thank you. Let's appreciate. Thank you.
So,
yes.
No, SDP is not the SDP that I was part of in 1993. It's a different ballgame.
Okay.
So that's in addition to what you've rightfully said.
But did I speak well on your behalf?
Absolutely, sir.
I
think
for the first time, I make sense.
So I go back to the questions. Citizens were the People's Redemption Party, the people first, and also that this question I'll take it along with Savannah.
Elder Polycarp, Savannah Sugar Company.
I take it as one, please. It's like our fuel subsidy today in Nigeria. The story about that is a very weird one. I think it was 91, 92.
You told me a story about, please.
How we ended up with subsidy.
Can you tell the whole world the origin of fuel subsidy in Nigeria? This fraud. Yes. That they deduct every day, they deduct nothing less than 10 billion naira of our money in the name of subsidy every day, including Sunday and Saturday. Tell us.
Now, I think it was 92, thereabouts. At that point in time, we exported crude. We refined our products. We had four refineries. We refined our own products. We even exported products. And some smart person woke up one morning and said we needed to have a turnaround of our refineries, which is not a problem. But you would have thought that you would do a turnaround maintenance on the refineries
one refinery
at a time. But this smart person decided we will do all four at the same time.
Shut down
all four at the same time. And what happens next? If you shut down all four at the same time, there'll be no products.
Then you need to export.
So they gave a license to import for a period, I think it was for 6 months, 5 or 6 months.
To import fuel, while the turnaround maintenance was going on.
And that's why your refineries have never worked till tomorrow. Because it was more profitable and more margins for the importers. And then with time, they now build infrastructure, farm tanks and blah, blah, blah. So they had a stake in it. And that's why till today we keep importing. We will stop that for sure. But what we will do, because at the end of the day, you're subsidizing the city dweller. I have been traveling this country since by road, everywhere, every local government since 82. Once you leave the city, you pay with a calculator. We all know that. Anybody who travels knows that. You've never really paid pump price out of the city.
Even in Abuja here, there is a filling station.
I've been to one in
280 naira per liter.
I've been to one in Abuja that local village like that, you just put the car, they put the pump, you calculator. So for how long are we going to continue to do that? So what we're going to do is that margin, that subsidy, we're going to give it as a cost of living adjustment to every citizen, a deserving citizen. We will give them in addition to other support services we're going to give. So if you like, use it to buy fuel. If you like, use it to feed yourself.
Oh, you share the money to Nigerians?
To needed Nigerians as a support service. What we call a cost of living adjustment program. That is one of the things we're going to do because we're subsidizing and they don't even get to use that service. Many of them don't have cars to start with to buy fuel, but you pay the margins in your transport. So use it for your own need because I can't tell you how to. What best use your own money. So that's one thing we will do. In addition to that, even when it comes to education also, we will give you an allowance directly. You only get that allowance because your kids are in school. But that allowance, you will pay a small, it's going to be free education. But what we are saying is just pay a small commitment so you can help monitor the quality of education you get in your schools. If it's free, you can't hold anybody responsible.
You don't even care.
But we want you to hold us and everybody and every value along that line responsible. And that is why we are doing all these things. So we want, you see, somebody spoke about a cabal. We are the cabal most of the times because we're not doing what we should do as citizens. We would rather take the short end out and get away with it. We should take charge of our own country. We will give you that opportunity to do that. And by doing that, we will take governance down to the bottom. I can see you're looking at the time, so let me... youth employment, very good question. That's why we want a Marshall Plan. That Marshall Plan is infrastructure development. That Marshall Plan is to bring our agriculture back, but not in raw, but in value added. So you grow, you process, you add values. We're going to get our research institutes to do what they should be doing by finding other means for our produce.
Not researching on Kilishi by raw material research and Kilishi.
It's like your potato. Your potato has gone from just being potato to being chips, to being crisps, to being powdered mashed potato,
even
and so on and so forth.
Even plantain can
do fufu, swallow.
Has grown to pekere.
And do swallow also. That's the kind of things we're going to encourage because that's your ultimate storage and that's your ultimate value add. And that means that the farmer can get a lot more from his produce because there's a value added
value chain.
Now, for the exporting of our non-oil export products, we want to put standards. Right now, everybody just gets a container, sends out. It gets there. Even if the best of quality, they will tell you is terrible to pay you peanuts. We want you to go through the official channels. We will give you a standards committee. You will spend a little bit more money to making sure that it's graded right. You get a certificate for that before you export anything and get food.
Sir,
yes.
There is an issue going on in Nigeria. We have Bank of Industry, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is supposed to support industries in Nigeria. So if you go to Bank of Industry, they ask you, they force you to pay 20% of what you are asking for as a loan, non-refundable. If eventually you did not get the money, so be it. Imagine someone that is looking for 500 million naira to upgrade his business, his industry. What is 20% of 500,000 naira? 500 million naira. 100 million. Abi? Yeah. This person will go around looking for 100 million naira to give to the Bank of Industry. Yet there is no guarantee of refund. In fact, they have made it clear, according to one of the complainants. So what can you do when it comes to that?
So that's a fraud, sir. It's absolutely a fraud.
But it's going on.
Well, somebody has to be held accountable. It's not right. You see, if I have the money in the first place, I won't come to you. That's number one. Number two, if after the process you tell me to, they will tell you, the excuse they will tell you is that to make sure we get people who are serious, that's why they put those rules. But that's rubbish. The thing is that even if I get it, tell me to pay my margin for the loan, but do not tell me to pay a fee upfront. Non-refundable, that's fraud.
Okay, sir.
Undoubtedly.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Undoubtedly.
Should we take more calls, sir? Okay. You are still answering, right?
Yes. Now, power. And it goes back to the industrial question we spoke about. The biggest headache we have, or the biggest problem we have is the setup cost in Nigeria for any business is so high. No matter how well your product is, your setup cost is so high that it makes it very uncompetitive. The lack of the infrastructure is an inflationary factor on its own. So if I wanted to set up, if I can just come, plug and play, water is there, light is there, everything is there, my cost will go down like that.
Yes, sir.
If I come to you and say, you will have power from 6 p.m. at night to 6 a.m. at night, that ungodly hour, and that light is consistent. If we all change our productive hours to that, we will make more value added than that because it's there. So it's about making sure that infrastructure is there, first and foremost. Secondly, we need to harmonize our tax structure. Many of us are multiple taxed, especially at the very low level. Many of us are multiple taxed, and that is wrong. That is killing, especially our SMEs. Now, when you have a scenario, because you see, and that's another thing in Nigeria, it's not progressive, and I explain why. You as ordinary chairman, despite the fact that you're ordinary president, your taxes, you probably hire a tax accountant, and he does his numbers. He tells you how much to pay and how much to settle. But they don't have that option. They have to pay or get harassed. So these are things that we need to look into. Then also, when we say we're going to create a market economy, that what we are meaning to say there is that we are creating liquidity in the system. And with liquidity, you can have so many options to raising funds and cheaper funds. But right now, because there isn't a liquidity in the system, if you make the dollar 1,000, people will still buy it because they don't have a choice, and they only believe in the faith of that dollar over time. And also, that in many ways depends on the faith you have in your leadership. Also, if you believe in your leadership, you won't have to pay that kind of thing. The market will adjust itself. But you don't trust the leadership. You have a transition period going on right now. You don't know who's going to come next. So everybody is going to fly to safety. So all these things collectively affect the economy. And you get, even your pension funds, somebody take up, your pension funds today is 100%, 99% or 92% or so, all treasury bills. When those funds can be in the equity market. But you need to create the liquidity, and you can't force them to buy equities. But if the system works the way it works and it's interesting, they will definitely be involved. So you need to bring not just your infrastructure down, you have to bring down the cost of funding also at the same time, and making sure that the rules apply across the board. The rule of law. You must be able to be sure that if I have a challenge, I can collect.
Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Hi, Ordinary President. Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir. Waiting be your name. Where you Devano from?
My name is Gabriel. Devano from United States. Sorry, I woke up not so long ago, so my voice is cracking.
No problem. Your voice good. Which part of United States, sir?
Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I want to appreciate you. I done the listening to you when they grow up, they go Command Children's School, the Battle Cantonment. And it's been a long time. I want to say thank you for everything you're doing.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So I'm currently in the healthcare field right now. My question for our presidential candidate, Mr. Akola, permit me to call you that, is what will you do in terms of healthcare, hospitals? It pains me a lot to see our Nigerian politicians flying over the country to go see a healthcare provider. My ordinary president, I think America no better reach Nigeria at all.
I know.
It's all about accountability and commitment. It is vexed me say they go say President Buhari go London, go park our airplane for medical treatment. When the doctors over there in London, the doctors over here in America are Nigerians.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is that what will you do in terms of that health care? I want to come back home. I grew up in Kaduna. I want to go back to Kaduna. I want to work as a nurse that I'm doing over here. But it has to be in an improved economy. So what will he do when he gets into power? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm calling Brekete line.
Yeah, now the number be this.
Yes.
What be your name?
My name is Elizabeth Hayford.
From where you Devano from?
I'm calling from London.
Okay, London. Which part of London?
Who is speaking to me?
My name na Ordinary Ahmed Isa. Me too, I sound London. No.
No, you can't be because I'm watching the program and you're online there.
Okay, I'm going to touch my ear for you to see. It is the delay from the internet. Now you can see. Am I the one?
Hold on.
London.
Oh, yes.
So now me be this. Hello.
Let me touch myself. Am I okay? My God. Yes. This is Elizabeth Hayford, and I have a question.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes. Let me pause it. Okay,
pause it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes. My question is to I don't know his name. About
the caller. His name is Caller, the presidential aspirant for PRP.
Okay. My question to Caller. I'm just overexcited. I'm sorry. Let me calm my head down.
No.
Oh God.
Come on.
Is what are we going to do about the elderly people in the country? Because where I'm in London, the elderly are called senior citizens. But in Nigeria, our elderly who have suffered for a long time are not remembered. If you go in the villages, they're suffering. In the state, they're suffering. In the country, they're suffering. Even the pension are not paid. What are we going to do about the elderly?
Thank you.
In the country.
Thank you. You don't ask your question finish.
Yes, I don't ask my question finished, but one thing again, I'm sorry if I may say this. My ordinary president, I sent a letter to you, but nobody has replied me. It's still regarding elderly people.
What will be the content of the letter where you sent to me?
The content of the letter is to cherish our elderly citizens in the country.
Okay.
Public interest matter. That's the caption of the letter.
Okay. You get what you suggest? You get what you suggest inside the letter?
Yes.
What will be that?
It's a mission statement. It's long. I sent it with a mission statement by our organization in London.
Make you summarize the vision statement. You remove the vision, just the statement.
Come again?
Remove the vision, make a statement now.
God. The mission statement is all about our elderly people, how we can help them physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically.
Okay.
Engage them in things because we feel, in my letter, I said we feel that the elderly, their time has passed, but their time has not passed. If we engage them in things and show them love and kindness, they still have an impact in the society. Oh. We can't just abandon them like that.
When are you coming to Nigeria?
In the letter, I still said there, if they invite us, because we are coming as a group, so many are coming down to Nigeria, but we still want to see you. We still want to implement this in the country. We still want people to know about it, because we are doing it from here, but still we have much to do.
Okay.
If you can save my number, if I can call and then get this a rundown after the program or any other time, we will most appreciate it. We as a group, it's not only
your number finish with 2272.
Yes.
I don't capture your number now. I go call you after the program.
Thank you.
Yes.
You.
By the grace of God.
Excellency, we highly appreciate you. Yes. May God bless you. Amen. May God keep you. May God, oh my God, you're blessed and highly favored. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you.
It don't do.
People come, everybody come. Family. Oh, come, say hello. Everybody say Hembelembe.
Oh, no. Thank you, madam.
Bye.
Yes. Bye. Make I come back to my original voice now. Hello, Nahumi and I'm the Vano for radio and TV telephone. I don't do London as small.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Waiting be your name. Where you develop from?
My name is Liberia. They come from Holland.
The country of Holland is no they cause. How you doing?
I beg, I won't comment you for everything what you do. You mean a first time call out?
Make we appreciate her. May your organ never suffer waist pain.
Amen. Oh.
May he never experience power failure on duty.
Amen. Oh.
Oh yeah, quickly your contributed.
God go bless you.
Amen.
And bless the team.
Amen.
God go bless you and bless the team.
Amen.
Barrister, God, Akalamakala, and the rest. I beg. I they watch you now every day. God go bless you now. More strength.
Amen.
More wisdom.
Amen.
But I get question, no, I beg.
What be the question? Talk am.
Okay, my question be say, because where they work now? Me, I won't come back home because I no go stay here all my life with my children.
Okay, you dey plan to come back to Nigeria, ba?
But yes, that is my own question be say to the excellency. Now the security problem.
Okay.
You know, when you come back to your country, you go. I am proud to be a Nigeria. Even in my next generation, I will be Nigeria. Because the government that they talk say any day, any place where you call, if you don't see Nigeria, maybe you know say that place no safe, just they run. So my own question is saying now the security problem and the electricity problem, and also just like now our daddy will work for how many years? This man supposed to rest now. He just dey fight for money. How many years? So all those things, if they go fit tackle and good road, how we go take get good road, good health? Why be say Nigeria as a whole, most of us we dey practice most of the things here, but in our country there is nothing like that.
Thank you very much, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Now Nigeria they talk say corruption. People who serve this country honestly with their youthfulness, with their energy, with everything where they get, see them they suffer. And when I think say the younger ones will replace them for office, they no go understand wetin the mistake where these ones make, where they think say na mistake it be. Person work finish, he go come they pursue in pension. For other countries now pension they pursue you. People like Elder Polycarp go stand for bus stop. Boss goes storm shoe pia with an ID card as an elder statesman. The ladder where then they take the enter the motor go come twin pion when it go down. Then go climb. The thing go do mew pew pair. Then when the special seat there for them, apart from say if the special seat don't complete, Oyibo with the abuse say they know they cultured. They go see elderly man. They go stand up, give and sit. Today in Africa, in Nigeria, some young people cannot give up their seat to elderly people. What is wrong with us? If you talk, I don't London. Hello, good morning. Make we enter Nigeria small. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
Waiting be your name, waiting be your contributor. Where you devano from?
My name is A.E. Abraham Adevano from Abuja, Nigeria.
Which part of Abuja, sir?
Adevano from Sun City.
Sun City.
Yes.
You know far from Moon City.
And the team, including everybody in the studio.
Thank you, sir.
For the opportunity that people have given to us. To talk to the people who have the interest of Nigeria at heart.
To become the president.
My contribution is concerning the issue of security. Honestly, the harassment of police
yeah. But when I hear them now, the security. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
Okay, Nahumi, and I'm Devana, sir.
This is Tracy from New York.
I know. I never hear you well.
Tracy.
Oh, Tracy from New York.
Yes.
Tracy, you don't come again, but you don't come again.
I was gonna say you were cheating on me today, speaking to that lady the same way. That's not English. That's Americana.
Okay, make you nervous. Make you nervous. Make you had to try make I sound jande.
Yeah. Good morning, sir. The director have today. I don't know if it's a question, but indirectly it's kind of like a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So usually I come to Nigeria every year to visit, and I just want to say I'm tired of staying in hotels because, living here for so long and going back home and every 5 seconds the power is out. I just want to know what he'll do about the power. I know they've asked that question before. But also, I know you don't know this, but I'm originally from Borno State, and I have never been there before. I would love to go see where I'm from. I actually wanted to go there this year, but I canceled the trip because, I'm scared of the insecurity, and I would really love to know where I'm from. So what would he do to, tackle the situation that's going on there?
Okay, Tracy.
Yes, sir.
Which part of Borno are you from?
I'm from Biu.
Biu.
Yeah.
Which language you now they speak for Biu?
Bra.
Okay. How do you say good morning in your language?
I really don't know.
No. It's a.
I don't know that.
It's Usa Magri.
Oh yeah, I think that's.
Oh yes. If you come Nigeria,
Yes.
Which year you they plan to come to Nigeria again?
Well, I was supposed to come this month. I'm actually on vacation right now, but I refuse to go. But I'm planning to come for Easter by the special grace of God.
Okay, please come to Nigeria. The situation.
I definitely will.
The situation has not gotten to the extent at which they have presented the story to you, ma. Please come to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Things are getting better.
Okay.
You hear? When you come, you can come.
All right, thank you.
You can come to Abuja first. We will accommodate you here in Abuja at no cost of yours, at no cost to you.
Oh wow!
Yes, you can say wow God. Again. Now, from
Thank
here,
you so much.
From here, you will now try to understand the situation in Borno before going to Borno. Are your parents in Borno?
No, my dad passed away. He's from Borno. My mom is from Gombe, and she's here with me.
Okay, but has your mom mentioned the name of your village for you?
Is it Gombe? Or I've been to Gombe, but I've never been to
your father's
Borno,
village.
so
I mean your father's village. Did she mention your father's village's name to you?
She told me, and I think my dad told me about it, when he was alive, but not necessarily like directions or.
When you come to Nigeria,
like
we will trace your family for you by the grace of God.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
You're going to see your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your nieces, your nephews, all of them. You will see. If maybe your grandmother is still alive, you can even see your grandmother.
I think they all passed. They passed away. My grandparents.
We have extended grandparents. Maybe your father's elder sister is still alive, or younger sister is still alive. Is still grandma to you. Or are you with me?
Yes, sir.
In Nigeria, we don't die quick, if not because of the suffering. We usually last long, but poor leadership is killing us now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trace.
Thank you so much.
Greet everybody for New York.
It. Definitely.
Definitely. See, as English, they sweet for her mouth. Because pigeon broken don't spoil my mouth. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
This is Christiana calling from Houston, Texas.
From Houston, Texas.
Yes, sir.
Christiana, Mr. Caller is here in the studio.
Okay, my question will go straight to Mr. Caller. Mr. Caller, good morning, sir.
Sorry, good morning. How are you?
Hello.
I think I recognize
I'm
that
good.
voice, if I'm
Oh,
right.
sir, please. My question is, sometimes I travel to Nigeria with my husband, and getting to the airport, Abuja Airport to be precise, you see, we saw some Chinese citizens who came on the same plane with us. But when we were going through the immigration, they were going freely. But my husband and I, was stopped by we call them TFCs here. I don't know what, I think the border people, I don't know what they really call them in Nigeria. And they were asking us for money. I was like searching in my pocket to give them money. My husband was so irritated and he was like, how much did you collect from that Chinese person? They look at themselves and they start laughing. And they wanted to make it a big deal now, trying to search my husband further and further and
to embarrass him, to just embarrass him.
I see that as an embarrassment. So my question is, sir, please, what are you going to do to all those controllers, all those uniform people working in Nigeria to stop asking 2,000 here, 1,000 there, and detain you? We almost miss our flight because of those people, sir. That's my question.
Madam, before you go, one of the reasons why I think say make them do that thing now because Chinese now our masters. As it is, with the kind of money we are borrowing from China, Chinese people are our masters, whether we like it or not, unless we turn the table around. If not, you not be Nigerian, you be?
I am Igbo.
Okay, and then your husband, which country in from?
From Igbo too.
Oh, now Nigerian too.
Both of us, that was why we were so irritated.
So they embarrass you now, we be Nigerians. Can't leave Chinese, they pass freely because now our masters. And when I ask that question, they begin,
they were going freely. My husband was like, how much did you collect from that Chinese people that was ahead of us? We boarded the same flight. We got, and when we came to America, we got the respect as citizens. You just see citizens go this way, others go that way. But in my own country, we got humiliated. Sir, please. I love you. I was a child when your father was running for the presidency. Please, sir, I love you and I'm asking you, what are you going to do to stop that humiliation? It's a big humiliation to us and destroying us up from coming back to our country, the country we love so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. They will embarrass you. They can even cause you to miss your flight. Immigration officer will tell you, say, if you know, you go miss your flight, then another person will come call you, say, no, how much be $100? Just give them. How much you pay for flight where you go? They smile. No, they hear word. They fear anybody. Even our controller come here. They fear them. Then they gather money, and not be only them. Immigration, customs, civil defense, all of them where they even quarantine. Over to you, Your Excellency.
Thank you. I'm trying to keep the questions in order, so that way I can cover them all. Let's talk about, but you see, just to address the woman real quick. This party was put together based on the ideals of a level playing field. We are totally, part of our manifesto is against any imperialism of any kind, whether it's Chinese, European, colonial, local. So I keep going back and saying it all over again. It's about leadership and accountability. Also, we keep talking about the welfare, but let us do what we should do as government first. If you go and stay outside of that, then you must be ready to face the punishment. Let us make sure that your welfare is appropriate, but is on time. Is on time. There are people who are, I know I earn small money from the police, but I'm owed 6 months' salary. I'm owed 3 months' salary. How do you want them to survive? Why wouldn't they let themselves?
Even their pension is a 419. Police pension in Nigeria is a 419.
So this is the thing.
One woman is sitting on their money.
Exactly. So they make money off their money. They invest their money and get the interest and everything. It is wrong. And we know these things are there. So copying them is a very simple thing. You go in there with your homework in hand. We know exactly these problems. We've done the homework. We're not a government that will wait 7 months, 6 months to install your ministers. We know the 8 that are coming straight away from day one. They know exactly what their portfolios are. They know exactly what we want to do. All this transition committee, they always form after presidency and house everybody in Nikon and spend a lot of money doing that. We're not in that business. We're the People's Redemption Party. We go there. You head this team because this is where you're going to end up. Head that team. You meet with your counterpart on the seat today. Sit with him. Ask him the questions. Okay, fine. This 10-item handover note, this is what we have done. But this 4, where are we with this 4? Because that's the 4 we want to really look at. Where are we with that 4? Okay, this is where we are. So can you lend me a week, 2 weeks? Let's go and see those 4. So when you tell me it's 100% done, I'm sure it's 100% done, so I can take the next thing on the line. If you tell me it's 50% done and it's 0 done, then I know I have to start all over again. So we come fully, and everything is stated in our manifesto. We know exactly where we want to go.
Someone talked about power.
Yes.
The reason why she is afraid of coming to Nigeria is whenever she comes to Nigeria, she has to spend extra money staying in a hotel, because at home, in the middle of the night or anytime, they take light. And these are people that are not used to mosquito.
Yeah. On the power sector, sir, we're going to use a very diverse power source. We're going to use solar where there's solar. We're going to break it into regional units. We are going to, where there's abundant hydro, we use hydro. If it's gas, we use gas in our gas
wind,
areas.
we use
wind. But the transmission lines will never be privatized. For us, it's an issue of national security, and we should not abdicate that responsibility. We will have multiple lines, but they're all going to be owned by the system.
So privatizing our NEPA is a big error.
Sir, we privatized one company to how many companies today? Has it gotten any better? That's the thing. What you've just done is created additional pockets of stealing. That's what you've done. They haven't run the way they should run. Now, another thing we will do, the market-facing side of it is a different ballgame. The disco side of it, distribution side, that's market-facing, and that should be in private. But the generation, besides, you cannot even give what you don't have.
Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Yes, Nahumi and I'm Devano, waiting to be a contributor. Where are you Devano from?
Yeah, Devano with Bashir calling from Brighton, UK.
From where?
Brighton, UK.
Oh, Brighton, UK.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Bashir, waiting to be a contributor.
So I have 2 issues I want to contribute. The first one is the issue on Finland. I believe at the moment the president of Nigeria is in the United States with the Minister of Foreign Affairs. If there's any way you can get in touch with them, they can talk to the Americans who control the foreign policy mostly in Europe to talk to Finland in regards to this matter.
I think that will be a very forceful move. That will make the Finland government listen to you.
Can you say it again? Repeat the suggestion again, sir.
My suggestion is you reach out to the Foreign Affairs Minister of Nigeria, who is currently in the U.S. with Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari. They are on a U.S.-Africa, I think, business summit. If they can talk with the American government and be forceful regarding the Finland issue, I think it will go a long way, because Americans have very strong influence over European foreign policy.
Bashir.
We should be in charge of our own business, Bashir.
Bashir.
We don't need anybody to interfere in our business.
We don't need America to intervene. We are a sovereign nation like America.
Exactly.
And then the Minister of Foreign Affairs is a failure. That is the reason why you can hear Nigerians complaining like this. And
yes, sir.
How many times Buhari don't travel out of this country in the name of business? How many businesses they don't bring in come Nigeria? We should stop deceiving ourselves.
Zero.
Thank you, Bashir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. And my question, sir, sorry. My question to His Excellency is in regards to removal of immunity from the office of the President, Vice President, and the governors, the Chief Executive of the states. Removal of immunity, if you'll be in support of that policy.
Bashir. Yeah, Bashir.
Yes, sir.
In Nigeria, if you remove immunity from governors, yes, okay. But if you remove immunity from the president and the vice president, some evil-minded people will set aside a group of lawyers that will not allow the president and the vice to work throughout the 4 years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In Nigeria, we dwell on technicalities rather than the substance of the issue, of the matter.
Yes, sir.
So if you remove the presidential, remove immunity from the president and the vice, every Tom, Dick, and Harry will be dragging the president to the court today, tomorrow. They won't allow them to work. But at that of the governors,
yes, sir.
I think they should, even if they are not going to remove it, they should reduce it and say clause this, clause that, clause this, clause that. But this is
especially the governors.
This
especially
is me
the governors, because they are the ones holding back the.
Thank you. They won't allow the local governments to function well. They won't allow, But I'm not answering for him. This is the ordinary president talking to you, not answering. Mr. Kola, over to you.
Yes, thank you very much. I think we're very be careful. Leadership requires objectivity, even at your own cost. You cannot be emotional with leadership. You have to do what is right, given the circumstance you have. Immunity is there to make sure, because it assumes that our political process is not mature enough to be objective. Now, can you imagine if a governor doesn't have immunity and you had a powerful president remove you from office illegally? It's happened in Nigeria 3 times at least. During the Obasanjo regime, you forcefully remove governors without going through a due process. And guess what? All those governors came back after going to court.
Yes.
You must allow due process. Now, if you don't have, and that's, the immunity was there to protect governors and give them the authority to challenge and do their own thing. But if I don't like your face, and you're not, apparently if you're in the opposing party, I'll do anything. If you don't have the immunity, the same way you said the president will be prosecuted throughout his day, the same way that governor is going to be prosecuted. But what I want is, I agree with you, there must be some clauses there. We must be able to have a FIB for the police build a case, your CID or your, we used to call them CID then, but build a case against you. We must, the Attorney General must be able to go to your state assembly, present what our findings are against you. If it's criminal, if it's corruption, whatever it is, and leave it to the state assemblies to do what is right. They either do what is right now or that guy better not leave office because he knows he's going to be prosecuted and jailed. He will know from the beginnings what's going to happen because we're going to set that case, and that case will be presented publicly to the state and the citizens of the state. So we must make sure they know they are watched, and we will present against them accordingly. And that's the only way you will begin to hold people accountable. We must hold accountability to everybody's head. It's a gun that we have to hold everybody's head.
Thank you.
And that's where I come from. Now, as far as, you see, our foreign policy in the past, we were only respected because we were an oil-producing country in the past.
Okay.
Years ago, people took Nigeria serious because we were an oil-producing country. But nowadays, everybody's oil-producing in Africa. So we now have to play our role as Nigeria, representing every 4 in 5 African, I guess. That's it, right? Every 4 in 5?
One is a Nigerian.
Is a Nigerian.
So it means it is not the fault of this present minister.
Sorry, everyone in 5 is a Nigerian.
So it is.
So we have to now play the role of truly represent the interest of the black African in the diaspora and otherwise, no matter where you have the linkage.
So mistakenly, I said the Minister of Foreign Affairs is a failure. It means it did not even start during his time.
No, sir. That's where I'm going. We haven't pulled our weight as what it should be. The edge we had, and everybody took us serious because we are just another opposition country.
You get one proverb where African proverb where talk say, if senior brother wife they overplay with her husband junior brother, one day he go play with her, touch her bum bum.
Well, you couldn't have put it any better then. but seriously, but seriously, now we're at a point now where we should flex and do. But you see, our foreign policy is also very reflective of our domestic policy. Our domestic policy hasn't quite reflected our home. We must get home right, and that reflects the outside. It's a continuation on the external. We have to be united as a country. We have to get ourselves together. We have to protect our people, stand by all rules and regulations that we've signed, and then we can reflect that outside. So our role is being diminished because we haven't gotten our in-house together. We haven't got our in-house together. So these are things that need to change. And unfortunately, we have depleted our foreign service so much that we've lost credible people along the way. So that has to be rebuilt.
Even our ambassadors, what did they call them?
Yeah.
Our diplomats are no longer career diplomats.
No, they're all politicians now.
Just political compensation. Go.
So these are the reasons.
Somebody told me that his friend, an ambassador of Nigeria to a country, had to come back here to Nigeria, mobilize money to go and fix the embassy of Nigeria in that country with his own personal money. Another person told me that one of our embassies in one of these European countries, that the elevator, the lift is not working. He had to use his personal money to fix it. Sir, it might interest you to know that Nigerians are being subjected to tactical 419 abroad. How? The official rate for you to renew your papers or for you to apply for renewal is maybe $200 or 200 euros. In the embassy, they will ask you if you want it urgent, sharp. You pay 300 or 400 euros extra. If you don't, you wait for eternity. Some people have applied for over 6 months now. They have not seen their documents. And then when you go to them, in fact, okay, other countries, other nationals like Ghana, Cameroon, you go online, fill up the form. Our own Nigerian online portal does not open if you try to log in. When you get to the embassy, they will refer you to a cafe not too far away. And when you go there, one click, it goes. But it will cost you extra money. And that was the reason why I said the Minister of Foreign Affairs is a failure. Because once your ministry has failed, it means you, the minister, is a failure. Absolute failure.
Yeah, you see, another thing that we miss, because we have populated the ambassadorial list with politicians, they're not even answerable to the minister.
Oh,
that's another thing.
Oh, they're answerable to their godfathers.
That's all. They go back to be able to leave your station. You must get a written permission.
Permission from
this
the
guy
minister.
just fly in, fly out, and come for parties or come for party politics or whatever and go back. Nobody even knows they're even in town. Maybe when they turn up at the party, you say that minister is in country. These are the things that are causing the problem. And that's why you don't have career diplomats who would speak to fellow colleagues and anybody takes them serious. It's a joke. Now, we need to go back, and I keep saying, everything is there. Just do it according to how it's there, and then improve on it over time. In areas where you don't do that, you're going to always have the problems we have today. It's like a police force or security. You have SSS, or they call themselves DSS.
SSS.
Doing the same thing with the police.
It's just collar and collar wally.
Doing the same thing with the police. You have EFCC. You have ICPC.
Doing the same thing.
Bureau of Public Prosecution. Doing the same thing that FIB
should have done.
In those days, if you invite you to Alagmo or Panti, you will not sleep all night.
Purging.
You'll be purging because you got the fear of going there alone. You'll be shooting bricks.
But we're then abusing that.
But now you set up all these entities. You fill them with the same police people.
With money again.
Who bribe themselves to go out there because they think it's a better pasture. Instead of strengthening the original institution itself. And then you tell me security has broken down. How is it not going to break down?
Hold on. I have a senior citizen here, a veteran journalist. Dr. Bernard Balogun, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Honourable President.
Yes, sir.
I greet you so well.
Yes, sir.
And I welcome Kola Abiola to the studio.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank you very sincerely for your intro this morning. Very, very rich and timely. And I salute the courage of my brother, President Tai. He has spoken well, and I love his courage. Honourable President, Kola Abiola is somebody I know very well.
Ooh.
When I used to go to Kola Abiola, is somebody I know. I and him had met. I'm sure he must have forgotten several times at the airport in Lagos. He either come to escort his brother to the airport, and it was so simple. He is a replica of his father. I used to visit his father at ITT, Kibo, in Yaba, Lagos. Moje, Alhaji Moje, Akinteye was Chief MP Abiola's PA. So I know him well, very humble and generous, just like his father too. I have nothing to ask him, but just to commend him into the hands of God and to greet him since the passing on of his dad. This is my first opportunity to speak with him. My regard to him and his whole family.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, President.
Thank you. Let's appreciate.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, Your Excellency, sir. We'll take 2 more calls, then you wrap up the program for us. We are leaving at 1 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Part of our citizens. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. President.
Kenateze, the argumentator. Good morning, sir.
Ordinary, I greet you, sir.
I answer, sir. How Italy today? Man over.
Ordinary, we will thank God.
Okay.
May God bless you, Ordinary.
Amen, and you too, sir.
Thank you for everything what you do for Nigerians.
Now, God, they use me do answer.
I greet our excellence. as it comes studio today. God bless you, sir.
And you too, sir.
My Excellency, my only question I want to ask is, many people have stolen a lot of things in Nigeria. How do we see from Nigeria? How do you want to handle them? Because I don't know that they just go like that when you become president. Because I know, say, as you talk, then go talk. We Nigerians will follow you. Because if they should say yes, that will be a lot of your money. As we follow you, they talk today. Now, ordinary president say, he don't know many things, and I sure say if you work with ordinary president, you can show you anybody who is not for Nigeria. Are they going to stay at home and rest well? They use our property and our money to enjoy.
Wait, Kenneth Eze.
Are you going to pursue them?
Thank you. Kenneth Eze, you say if you work with me, I go show her all the people who give money for Nigeria.
Thank you, Magnari.
I follow them.
Thank you very much. I agree to have my question today.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, Your Excellency, sir.
Yes, sir.
If Nigerian government can assure me today,
yes, sir,
that any Nigerian that comes with a credible information about where monies or properties of ill-gotten money will be given, even if it is just 20% of the worth of those properties or monies, before the end of this month, Nigeria will recover trillions of naira. I mean billions of dollars. But even this one where they talk say, what did they call them? Whistleblowing policy. Me, I carry people go. Whistleblowers, we trust me. I carry them go. We work out with somebody, very big man for this government. We work out and the big man carry me, work out till we reach Ministry of Finance. When we reach the Ministry of Finance, now there I know say the thing na joke. We reach one office, they carry us enter one office, small Yoruba boys. Only Yoruba, then they there. I check another tribe, no Igbo, no Hausa, no Idoma, no, I don't know where that, and then, you know what thing they happen? Now you and your oga, maybe na driver you be, now you, only you and your oga that night, una pack mo to enter the empty compound. Now you help your oga, una carry slab, with flowers there on top. When I bury the money inside, come drop the slab, come put back the flowers. Only you and him. Because when I come, he send the megad where they check the house, so the megad not even there around. You carry information, come say your oga hide money for social place. They collect the information, they say go come back. After like 1 week, then when you come, they say, this information where you give, somebody been done give 3 weeks ago. Yes. Yes. Now so people will begin they discouraged. You get some people will come meet me. Make I call Barrister Ogo, make una hear this one. They come meet me. Trillions of naira stuck in a basement of a house not too far away from here. Not be me expose IPPIS, then take action, then not do anything. Because of that, you go talk that one. Make una hear how much those people, now eyewitnesses them be. The money, I don't know what I just tell them, say, make them not put themselves for trouble. Because you get some say we expose one man for Kano, for EFCC office. Hello, Barrister Ogo?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Me and you follow there live on air.
Yes, sir.
You remember some men will come to me about one money where they say plenty money for one area. No mention the name of the area.
Yes, sir. For estate.
For inside estate. How much they tell you say the money go fit be?
The money pass $200 billion, sir.
And they talk say the money still there. One day they
the money there.
Not be me come they avoid them.
Now you they avoid them. Now you avoid them because you say you not sure say even if they go feel protect their interest and they
Simple.
say your hand there.
Now these people, if they go, if we go expose the thing, they no can give them their percentage. Who betray them?
They go say na you. They go say na you.
Now make a come out hand. If today
Yes,
federal government can just comfortably and confidently tell me that any Nigerian that comes through Brekete family to expose ill-gotten money will be given 20%. I am telling you, before the end of this December, we're already 14th December. Before the end of December, Nigeria will discover trillions of naira.
Yes, sir. This one's still there. Oh, if they want talk.
Inside N State, not far from here.
Yes, sir.
Not far from here.
Yes, sir. Our program still there on.
Waiting concern you. Thank you very much. Who do the changeover now? You know doing well.
Sir, you see, it goes back to what you spoke about, consultants and the civil service. Please, we must not do, you see, in trying to solve a problem, let us try not to create other problems. Honestly, if things are done the way they should be done, you don't need any incentives to give anybody to get. Because you never know who is a victim and who is otherwise. The state is not supposed to make a victim of anybody. The state is supposed to do what is right. Now, for you to have amassed that kind of numbers in your sock away, then the state has gone wrong. The state has gone totally wrong, and the state has lost its responsibility and service to its people. Once the state does what it should do, all those things are going to be very difficult to get away with. You cannot, it's sort of like, there are so many ways you can trace these things. They have to spend that cash at some point. They have to do something with that cash at some point. There's so many ways you can do it. Maybe we're lost a little too crude by amassing cash and keeping cash. How about the ones that are not even keeping cash, are buying art or buying watches or holding value in things that you can just roll up and walk away with? There's so many ways of doing things, but we just have to be on top of our game. You can go and buy one art for $400 million, roll it up and carry it in the plane and you walk away with it. Isn't that corruption also? Where did $4 million come from? So you see, it's dramatic because you're looking at it physically. But if we do what we should be doing, and it exists, we're not reinventing the wheel. We can make it work and stop these things. Because the minute you set up that program, the whistleblower thing, I've had a lot of comments about that. You open avenues for other people to further extort. They're going to now make victims out of people who come forward. They're going to make a commission of it. It's just extortion. They can go back to the original guy with the money and say, look, we know where it is. Give us this much and walk away. Have you achieved anything yet? We should stop doing these extra judicial processes and let us do what is right. And that, at the end of the day, comes back to leadership and accountability.
Thank you.
There's nothing we can do, sir.
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Brekete family.
Yes, what be your name? Where are you, Devano, from?
My name is Shino from New York.
Shino. Bawo.
Dadanisa. I greet you now. And then I greeted the incoming excellency.
Yeah, amen, amen.
You can see the true blood in the man.
Humility.
He's a good man. And he follow his papa's footstep. One thing with Nigerian, I have only one question. I don't know, maybe the question will go well with him or with anybody.
Talk.
Can only one man govern Nigerian in general?
I can give you the answer. Don't waste your time. Yes, one man can govern Nigeria effectively. Not just govern, effectively. It was from the beginning of this government, they don't sack 1 or 2 ministers, prosecute 1 or 2 ministers, send them to prison. It is see, make I tell you, the month where they swear in Buhari, even civil servants enter their factory reset. And I lie.
You're right.
Very early in the morning, every civil servant don't enter office. They're not close till the closing time. That tells you that one man can govern this country effectively, can lead this country effectively. Contractors will abandon their work. Even this road where they do, then be abandoned during Jonathan. As soon as they hear Senator Buhari be president, they bring Caterpillar, begin work. So that tells you that all we are looking for is that one leader that knows what he is doing and knows what he wants and how to go about achieving it. Simple. Simple. So, my brother, I don't answer you. No need for you to waste your time. Hello, good morning. Abi, do I need to answer that?
I will just add.
Okay.
I'll just add to that quickly. It's about sincerity of purpose. And you have a leader that knows exactly what he wants to do and cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised.
Buhari did not compromise. Now, these people wait there around them.
So what?
Now, let me tell you, I'm going to shock you, sir.
Yes.
Before Buhari will leave, he is going to do something that all Nigerians will be proud of him. We may end up even forgiving him for the offense he has offended us. Any moment from now, when I go here waiting Buhari go do with some people where they close to and wait if money. I am telling you. Now me they tell you now this one. I don't talk and say it's never too late for this government to get it right. Even if it remains 2 weeks, this government can get it right and Nigerians are ready to listen to them and reason with them. As for suffering, people, they suffer. Even me, I follow this.
Yeah, I know our president.
You are the last caller, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your name?
Yeah, my name is Yerima.
From where? Hello, good morning. Now that madman. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Now that madman, where they call in, where Brekete family taxi, no do mental check before they give a taxi. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, what be your name? Yeah, now you be last caller after that madman.
Yeah, my name is Lucky. I am calling from here. I'm calling from Newcastle.
You are lucky to be the last caller. Okay, you have 1 minute.
I have something to say to Mr. Caller.
Go ahead before NEPA go out you throw away. Go ahead.
Okay. With the way Mr. Caller is talking, I wanted to refer him back to China. Why China become what they are today? And I don't see anybody coming to that seat want to fight corruption. Why did China be what they are today? We want better than China, but because of that capital and the strong law, capital punishment put on their system. That's why their system today they become number 2. They become number 2 in world economic. So I believe I have not heard any of the candidates have mentioned that since ever they started coming to your house they go to tackle this thing.
Now you go ask them question, make them answer you. And the truth be say, China fit do waiting that they do because they need to practice democracy. But even here, if you get president where mean and where say he won't deal with corruption, he not just to use 2 to 3 people do sample. That is all. Use 2 to 3 people do sample. The sample go around say, this man No be so. Thank you very much.
And if I can add to that, sir.
Yes.
We have never been in the center. We have never held political office. We have never been involved in the system. This is a party that can come in. Even the few months or few times we were held political power was in the state level. Kano, former Kaduna states. And we know what those
Lake Balarabe Musa.
Yes.
Oh,
yes. And Bakarimi and so on. Yes. So we know what we did then. So we can come in and look at things objectively. We don't have any legacy issues to deal with. We don't have any hangovers. We don't have any godfathers. We don't have no godfathers in this party. So we never appointed anybody to any board. So we can go there, look at things the way they should be looked at and dealt with accordingly. We're the only party and the only candidates that can do that. All others have dipped their hands into the till at some point in time or another.
According to you.
Well, supposedly, as they say. My daughters will say supposedly. But the truth of the matter is it's very glaring. That's what it is.
Monkey hand resemble human being.
Exactly. Now you can't call a dog a monkey because they all walk on 4 legs. So
yes,
you know,
it's all lizard carry belly face down.
Yes, sir.
Now only person will get wisdom go understand the one we belly they pay.
Exactly.
My brothers, my sisters, anything we get beginning, they get end, including the life itself. For those of una we no take advantage of this security intervention we Prime Alert do, we go expire tomorrow, will be 15th. They are going to tell the lady may she come tomorrow because una still get the opportunity for that 15. Once it reach 12 o'clock for night, 15 don't finish. This thing where they come to you free of charge, we suppose cost you 60 something, abi how many thousand? 65,000 naira where they come to you free of charge. You go buy them 65,000 naira plus 24,000 naira where you go pay for subscription. My brothers, my sisters, una go agree with me, say, Mr. Kola and invite, then try. Make we appreciate them. No, this is not encouraging them. No, let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. We are proud of you and we pray for you. Thank you very much. On behalf of everybody we're there for inside the open air studio, inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, the headquarters of Brekete Family Reality Radio and Television Talk Magazine program. Nami they talk say tomorrow una go here where Nigeria money hide. $170 something billion and some trillions of naira, all in Nigeria, hidden somewhere. Some few people that are struggling now to clean themselves, running around the president for them to be saved, are busy, and we are busy trying to expose them so that Nigeria will be better for all of us. Una waiting.